I became a celebrity on accident. You know, I was just trying to be influential, man. The being famous and all that stuff, like that was just a byproduct of me just saying, look, I was a middle school teacher before any of this. So if this rap stuff don't work out, I'll go right back to that classroom. But then when the rap stuff worked out, it was like I got to keep the heart of a teacher, but just have the platform of a celebrity or the platform of a rapper, you know. So I'm just a real regular dude at the end of the day. That's why I'm not extra flashy. I'm not no dude that if you see me, you know, bro, you just gonna be like, dang, that's D1. But you're gonna be like, he feels like he's approachable, you know, just because I don't know how to be no other kind of way, man. So yeah.
Yeah, man, that's what's up, man. And my second question was more about the education side of it, you know. Is there a particular area of education that you feel like our people in general, and I know we're not a monolith, right? We spoke of that before, but in general, do you feel like there's an area or space or a particular type of education that we should all be aiming for to become better over?
Sting, I've seen you with a 3-piece at Dodger Stadium with the Police. I've seen you acoustic, and I've seen you with your own band that had jazz and a lot of jazz influence and different musicians in it. You seem to arrange your songs in a different way each time with those different setups. Which setup do you prefer, or is it different times, different angles of how you like to do it? And same thing with you, Shaggy. I've seen you with just a DJ, and I've seen you with a band. What do you prefer?
Go ahead, I'm always looking for some novelty in the song that I haven't discovered before. I could have written a song 40 years ago. It's my job tonight to sing that song as if I've just written it, with the same curiosity, the same passion, the same wish for discovery. That because songs aren't museum pieces. They're living, breathing organisms, and you need to breathe life into them every night. So it's going to be different than the way it was last night. Definitely different than the way it was last week. And I think Shaggy has the same idea as I do.
Thank you.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, it calls for you want to be able to exist in different arenas, you know, and there's some places that you go that a track show just makes sense. You know what I mean? The DJ, you know, you guys are DJs. You guys are in the party every night. You guys read a crowd and know what song to play, when, how to do it, how to hype it, what to say on the mic to get that audience in. It's the same thing when you're in there with it. It's not a track show. It's not going to be like a real scripted show. It's going to be that thing where you're kind of feeling the audience, right? And you kind of read in the room and say, okay, I'm going to drop this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do this. That's the freedom I like with tracks. With a band show now, there's also another set of freedom. It's great where you could flip at any minute and say, okay, I'm going to do this type of song. We could change arrangement up. We could do all of this stuff on that. And that makes it also real cool. So it depends on what arena you're in, especially if you're in an arena where everybody else got banned and we're like, yeah, I'm going to do some things here. You know what I mean? And so you can get into that. So it just gives you freedom, man.
No, it's great hearing it like that, because you know how to read the room and the energy. And then Sting, you saying the songs are like, they're not like museum pieces. You always want to approach it a different way.
Yes, sir.
That's an inspired way to look at it. Thank you, guys.
Appreciate it.
Hosting this year. The question is who's going to show up, because for whatever reasons, again, Black entertainers don't come to the BET Awards. BET, you know what I mean? Like, what is it?
And I don't blame them after last year's debacle. Did y'all see last year's BET Awards? It was shameful.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's progressively gone that way. Like, what? Like, how do you get a reset where it'll attract people again? You know?
Didn't Anne-Marie say she was going to be at the BET?
She did. I think she said she was actually going to be performing.
Maya is also going to be there.
Dope.
And we all agree Maya still looks amazing at this
we still talking
day
about
and age.
Can y'all stop drooling? Ew.
No, like this, but see, this is the difference, Brittany. It's like it's an appreciation for her gracefulness. You know what
I mean? I am joking.
She did something publicly where she married herself to show self-love.
And A. Marie too. Yeah, we definitely got to give her flowers too. So I mean, them was all goals, Brittany. Them was all goals. You know what I mean? And I see you in the gym. I see you in the gym. You doing your thing. You know what I mean? So age gracefully.
I am still young.
Well, I mean, you is on auntie status. You is on auntie status now. You know what I mean? So.
Oh my gosh! You know what? If one more person call me an auntie, I'm gonna scream.
Brittany, it's a rite of passage. It's a sign of respect.
I don't care.
She says I'm too young to be called auntie. If it means anything,
I feel like y'all can call me auntie when I get in my 40s, but don't call me an auntie right now.
Well, okay, we won't, but that you can't really put that on the younger demo. They gonna do it. So, I mean, they calling Chloe Bailey auntie.
I'm outside with them. I mean, what? I mean, not with the YNs, but I'm outside a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, don't. Nah. No. Certified brunch ass shaker.
She gonna hang on to that one for a minute. That's right. That's right.
Yes. What y'all think about the? I don't want to make it political. We'll talk about it later. I'm gonna make the combo political. But if you guys get a chance, read the bills that are being passed in the House and the Senate right now. Y'all need to be on top of that to understand what it means for you. In the news lately about, whether or not the government is going to make cuts to Medicare, whether or not there's going to be, you guys probably heard about Job Corps shutting down across the nation. But there's other things that are being cut. Governmental programs that benefit at-risk youth, and just make sure you're paying attention to what's going on politically. That's always going to be my heads up.
No, you're 100%, Brittany. A lot of nonprofits in New York City are getting cut, and it's like, what alternatives do you have if that's where they were going to get services, to get jobs? And like you mentioned, Job Corps, that's a huge thing. So it's affecting us, but you got to pay attention. If you're not in the loop, it's like, we're living in a twilight zone. You got to know what's going on.
Well, I'm not gonna sit here and say that Job Corps didn't have its challenges, because it did, right? Like the financial stuff that's coming out about what it costs per person to attend Job Corps, the graduation rate, the money, like it needed a restructure. I don't think that it needed to go away, because it did help a lot of people, but it definitely needed a restructure. So I think I can see both sides of the argument with Job Corps. They had a number of incidents that happened inside the organization, drug use that was going in and out of the facilities. So like I said, I can see why there would be an investigation into Job Corps. I can see why they may wanted to investigate funding and what was going in and what was, if it costs $180,000 per participant in Job Corps just for them to go out into the workforce and make $17 an hour, we have to look at the cost ratio. Like, is it actually, cost effective? I understand that 100%, but at the same time, a lot of those people didn't have anywhere to go. A lot of those young adults were homeless. As soon as the program shut down, they had nowhere to go. So are we creating more problems instead of solutions? But yes.
That's valid. I think I heard it's 38% was the graduation rate, and people were saying that that's kind of a low. And they probably want to follow how the money's being spent. But Ghostface, early Wu-Tang, he said, I should have stood in Job Corps, and now I'm an outlaw. So my whole thing is like, yeah, that a lot of people, that was a chance for them to get their GED, to get job training, to go. And like you said, it was homelessness. People, it was a program to help people that were at risk. So now when that's gone, what do you replace it with? You know?
Well, they're not going to replace it with anything. That's the thing. Like, this administration has been talking about, oh, we need the youth to get into the trades. We need them to get into trades. And then they take away a program that literally gets the youth into trades. So it's almost like the message that they're sending is that they want certain people to have access to government benefits. They want certain people to have access to programs. They want people who look a certain way, whose parents earn a certain amount of money, to be able to have access to these things, not people who actually would benefit the most from these programs. Not saying that like someone who lives in the suburbs can't go into a trade, right? But they also have parents who can afford for them to have a place to sleep while they study, food to eat while they study, while they get these certifications and these licenses. Whereas someone who does not have that support system, now that Job Corps has gone away, who is going to help them, you know? And so I think it's unfortunate, but this is what was voted for.
I think that some of this needs to happen in a bad way because we fucked up and let this happen, right? So now I'm like, the worst needs to happen so it never goes back again. Like, all of these programs getting cut, all the people getting deported, all of this craziness is showing people how racist and how it's beyond racist. It's a classist issue too. It's a classism issue. It's a race issue. It's all the isms and it needs to go as bad as it can go so that people wake up and never let this happen again. Now, there's a lot of good white people. There's a lot of good people of all colors and kinds. They didn't vote for this idiot neither. You had a lot of ignorant people step up and vote thinking that they were going to get some temporary benefit, but you're seeing the reality of what happens when you're miseducated and you use your vote for the wrong thing. So anyway, I'm here with Miss Good Look Seabrook in the house, aka Kim. Well, I mean, I don't know, but oh yeah, turn up there.
Mic check. No, mic check. You hear me?
Yeah, all right. So it's all good. She's here, but
what up, y'all?
Yeah, we're talking. Brittany was talking about the Job Corps.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Being cut off and whatnot, and it's
mic check.
It's a little whack, you know what I mean?
Yes, definitely.
Any thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, that's a terrible thing. You got young kids who need somewhere to stay and to get these trades, which is a lost thing these days, right? Nobody does a trade anymore. So this is something that has been going on. I'm 48 years old, so this is something from my era. And it's been going on for a very long time that is needed in our community. So I think it's a terrible thing that's happening right now. So I hope that they could come with some sort of solution to get these kids into something else.
Yeah, because if we're trying to make a better country, part of it is, we talk about we need to have, we need to have factories again. We need to be able to manufacture things here. And if you're taking away the platforms and things that train people on how to do things in general, I don't see how we're making this country better. I mean, it just seems like a lot of talk, a lot of hot air, nothing's really being done. So anyway.
Yeah.
I also want to highlight, there was another thing that was in the bill. The Big Beautiful Bill is the nickname for this huge legislation that Donald Trump and the Senate and the House is also passing. And this is interesting too for any tech lovers. I know that CL mentioned that it was Tech Month or Tech Week in New York right now. But what's happening now is that they're also going to allow AI to not have any restrictions for the next 10 years. And that could potentially be a bad thing if you think about how AI can be used in a negative way. We do highlight a lot of what AI can do positively, but AI left unchecked for 10 years can also cause some major issues. Also, Elon has a plant that he put right in the middle of a majority Black neighborhood area that's putting out pollution into the air. And so people are protesting that heavily because it's the emissions that are coming out of this plant. Yes, in Memphis. The emissions that are coming out of this plant are causing harm to the environment, but particularly causing harm to the Black residents there. So that's another thing that's going on. We always said that Elon and Donald Trump would fall out, and the fallout would be glorious. And this is the beginning of the fallout, y'all. So stay tuned to see what's happening with Elon and Donald Trump. I'm sure the Twitter streets are going to be talking because Elon has already started to criticize this big, beautiful bill that Donald Trump is putting out that's, proposing cuts to Medicare, limitations on AI are being lifted. I mean, it is so much stuff in there, y'all. It's probably like 140 pages worth of things that they're trying to get passed. But I'll keep you updated if I get more information about what's going on and things that may affect you.
So who has more power?
I'll say I don't believe that. I'll say that. I don't believe the tension. So I'll just say that. Like, beware of that. You're going to start to see a lot of people on the Republican side saying that they disagree with this and blah blah blah. I don't believe it. There's something to that, especially with Elon. There's something to that. You'll notice he got quiet once the stock market. Once the businesses started to take a hit, he got quiet. He wasn't pulling out chainsaws and doing all that. Now all of a sudden he has tension with Trump. I don't believe it. I think that is more of it's a mask to get him in good graces with whoever to help the businesses. I think they're all still in tandem, but that's just me. I don't believe it. I think you're going to start to see. I saw they said something about Major Taylor Greene. She was speaking out against the big bill. Like, I don't believe any of these people is something to it, because they would never say nothing against this man beforehand. So just beware of that. Don't take a lot of that into consideration.
I think Jenny has something to say.
Yeah, just that, it's a power struggle, but I guess we'll really get to see who is the most powerful. Because not all the time the president gets to be the one that, that has the most power. So that's what's really interesting for me and why I'm watching it. And it did, the AI part of it, because, we're in music, but the power struggle, that's the petty hot tea part that I like to look at.
And who got him in office? Who spent that money to get him in office? The guy that's saying
Elon's technology and Elon's money.
So that's why I say I would not take too much stock. I know that the headlines are saying, "Oh, Elon is saying this," and it's just funny that like all of this is saying it right now. I don't take too much stock in that.
I think two things can be true, Quantum, though. I think that Elon could have been promised something. I think about it like this. If I'm giving a large quantity of money, like billions of dollars, hundreds of millions, maybe $1 billion, whatever. If I'm giving hundreds of millions of dollars to get you into office, I have to get promised something. There is an exchange of something that happened there. So did Donald Trump fall through on his deal with Elon? Because I think about it like this. It's like, yes, there's a certain level of things that can be fabricated by the media, but when it comes to your money, when it comes to your company, when it comes to Tesla, when it comes to all of this stuff, was there an agreement that was made between Donald Trump and Elon that ended sourly? And now, he's airing it out. He's airing out things that are happening. That could be possible.
No, I think you're right. It could have been on the tech side, right? Because Elon needs certain minerals and raw materials to be able to function better, get a better deal. Or it could have been something as simple as the South Africa deal, right? We're gonna export. We're gonna move these South Africans, give them asylum in America. It could have been anything. We don't know. But this is politics, and this is why it gets sticky. And that's why I say,
exactly,
I want to see it go as bad as it can go, because we can never go back to this. This is the biggest wake-up call for the world, to be quite frank about it. And sometimes you need to let, I know it doesn't sound good, but America as a country voted this idiot in. We did. And we're paying for it, and it needs to go as bad as it could go so people can wake up and never do it again. That's all I can say about it, because that's all we can say. Anyway. Raymond, how you looking over there? You good?
Yeah, man, just wild how conversations have changed over 5 years, bro. You know what I mean? We continue to trip out in the idea that here we are barely in June, and so much has changed since this dude has got in office. You know what I mean? But what do these next 4 years look like, bro? I do not understand I don't know if it's above our pay grades or what. You know what I mean? But I just don't. I'll never understand the motives. I think that's the thing that is ultimately, and shout out my 77 babies, my girl over there. You know what I mean? We get into the point of time where how's the rest of our lives going to end up? You know what I mean? On top of the fact that what is the youth facing? It was kind of a big deal. I don't know if you even heard that comment. Like someone was commenting on the Clips, right? And how like Clips lyrics go over a lot of new generations head because they can't read. you know what I'm saying? So, and then again, that points a finger at the school system, all that stuff. So it's crazy times, bro. Crazy times. You know what I mean?
There's a business behind the business. There's a machine running the little machine.
Hey, let's fix her mic. We lost her mic.
Yes.
There we go.
Yeah, I was saying there's just a bigger machine running the little machines. So that's where we get lost in what's really going on. But we know.
Yeah. The machines.
Now, the motive, Raymond, is always money and also power. To me, that's
power.
Yeah, it's to make it real simple, money and power.
Right.
Straight up greed.
But we know that absolute power corrupts absolutely. So
and
at some point, what I think has happened is that Trump has made a lot of promises to a lot of billionaires. And those billionaires also help to pay for legislation or pay to have bills passed, pay to put people in these seats in Congress and in the Senate. Votes don't get people there. Influence and money gets them there. And then if you don't follow through on what you promised, those same people will take you down. I would not be surprised if a lot of people start turning on him if they don't get what they want. I mean, you guys remember the show House of Cards, right? Kevin Spacey.
Yeah.
So a lot of these things, a lot of this corruption is happening. We'll never know the extent of it. But what I will say is that Donald Trump, the reason why he's flipping back and forth and changing his mind is because he has promised people different things. And he can't keep up with what he's promised. And at the end of the day, it's the house of cards are going to continue. They're going to tumble down to the ground. And he's going to have to reconcile some way with all the damage that he's causing. Because there's no thought through this. There's no follow through. It's like, let me just do this, pass this as quickly as I can without understanding the ramifications of what that means. There will be no Social Security. There will be no Medicare or Medicaid. There will be none of that left. And prepare for it.
The media is about fear intimidation and control. So I also think that we also need to also pay attention to that and the way that we think. And there's ways that we can still get through this and without them putting that fear into our minds. And that's a big problem with the media. They're only going to show us what they want to show us, especially us. So I think stay focused, stay the course.
Absolutely. I think we proved that we can organize too, because the Target boycott has been the biggest boycott since the Montgomery bus boycott. 12 billion, I think they said, approximately. So there's a way to organize if we all get on one accord. If there's something that we could do as far as pushing back, it's with our money. Right. That is what's going to get the most attention, is what we do with our resources.
Yeah. All right, Joe. Interesting convo to get this day started. You know what I'm saying? So all love, but conversations needed nonetheless. So with that being said, let's go on and get into a joint, kick this thing off. Speaking of the clips, here we go. All right, a little preview. What is to come on this new Clips project? I don't know if y'all seen. I guess they paid out to get it out of their Def Jam contract as well.
They paid 7 figures. Boy,
yes, that's what I'm saying.
Boy, they went all out with that one. God damn, 7 figures just because y'all only because of a record. Y'all gotta understand that was because of a record.
I feel it was more to that though.
Yeah, I mean, for them, they said it was more about like artistic freedom. We ain't gonna let the labels tell us what we're doing. You know,
that's what I'm saying.
They bought their piece though. They bought their piece. You know,
it was piece, but it still came with an ill ass price, my nigga. Like,
oh, without a doubt. I mean, there was no denying that.
7 figures to get up out of that deal. So where are they going to now?
No, it's under Rock Nation. They saying this is still under Rock Nation, which
that's
is
the management. That's the label.
That's the management. Well, Rock Nation
is the management. That's not the label. Def Jam was the label.
Yeah, but it was saying that like their Rock Nation is distributing this too. So that's why I'm not exactly sure where they're gonna be at right now, or how that's working out. We'll find out in the coming weeks. I mean, you got to remember, man, it's just coming out July 11th, so all of this is very great promo.
Oh yeah.
Whether it be the Def Jam story getting out of it, whether it be, the Kendrick verse, whatever the case. I mean, this is all promo, regardless. So we're gonna see how it goes. I like the song though that we talking about. I mean, I dig the song. I've never been like a huge Clips fan. I got Hell Hath No Fury, but what Pusha T has managed to do in the last decade is make me a fan and anticipating this Clips record. That's what he's done by himself in the past decade. So big up to Pusha T.
Yeah, that's been the little narrative. People saying they've always been Pusha T fans, not so much Clips fans. You know what I mean? But I mean, Clips is very much I'm interested to see how much Pharrell maybe is on. Because Pharrell, I think, produced that joint, right?
Yeah, he doing the whole thing.
Okay, word.
Well, shout out to Jay-Z. Apparently, he has something to do with them getting out of the deal.
Nice.
And I mean, look, I think that if you've been in this music business for 10 years, let alone 20, 25, you're looking at it differently, what a partnership means. Mm-hmm. Having a label partner can be a great thing, but it can also be a noose around your neck. Mm-hmm. You could be tied to a bank, a system that is pretty much enslaving you.
Exactly.
Slowly but surely walking a tightrope to financial, death.
Yeah.
And I don't think the Clips ever, I don't know if they ever really sold enough records. Like independently, they would have been great.
Right.
But they didn't have the I don't know, maybe tenacity, the want to get off the label until
when they was with Arista, they only did like gold status when they was with Arista.
But yeah, and that's what I'm saying. So that's like what, 20 years ago when Clips?
Yeah, like Clips came out like about 2008.
2000, they came out in 2002. Their last album was in 2008.
It's 20. That's 22. That's 23 years.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
And that's like you said, they locked in the system.
So back then to now, you got to remember that our currency is us, social, popularity. That's the currency. They already got that.
Mm-hmm.
So for them being signed to Def Jam, I'm sure it wasn't like, the hardest thing for them to get out of that deal. So kudos to them, because freedom is one these days.
The good thing was they got back with Pharrell. They had a situation where Pharrell wasn't on the second album as much as he was on the first album. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't hands-on like that, but this album that's about to drop, he had hands-on in the project. So I think this is going to say a lot compared to the last album when Pharrell didn't have that much hands-on. You know what I'm saying? Versus the first album. First album, Pharrell and Chad had their hands all over the album. So that's why they did what they did. The second album that they came out with, it didn't do that many numbers. It didn't even.
No, I think you're talking about the third album. Y'all forget Hell Hath No Fury was the second album. That came out in 06. And that was all Neptunes. Remember, that had Mr. Me Too on there. And then there was the third album was the one that had
it was the third album that got it that had them fucked up. And then that's when they split up.
And then also remember too, man, Pusha's been on Def Jam, but it was a Good Music label. And then, that shit just fell apart. So really, I think like what CL just said, like
Pusha had the Def Jam situation through Kanye when he was signed to Good Music.
That's what I just said.
They just kept him, you know what I'm saying? And I guess that solo album that he did was all right, but it was an EP.
No, he had two. So what I was saying is like him being on Def Jam, like CL just said, it doesn't really serve a purpose because, like you said, he's kind of made his brand a little bit bigger than what Def Jam is. And the EP came out, that was a Kanye joint, and then there was another album that dropped 2 years later, like 2020, 2021. So Push had been making his rounds, but to get off of Def Jam, it probably wasn't really going to serve them as much. So,
okay, I see what you're saying now. The sidebar, CL, I didn't know that you had my homegirl Kim over there next to you. I don't hear nothing, bro.
You're on mute out there.
Y'all hit mute. Y'all
on mute right now.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
There we go.
There we go. Giving you props over here.
Freestyles, yeah. I ain't want to interrupt, but you already know we go way back. ATL. What up,
though? Yo, listen, that's my mama right there. I didn't even recognize you over there. What's popping?
You baby. Good to see you. Good to be on the same vibe with you here.
Definitely, man. This is what we do, man. So, yeah, this whole Pusha T and Clips thing. I'm glad he got back with his brother though. So you know what I'm saying? Because they was kind of lost, and everybody was asking, yo, Clips need to get back together and do their thing.
They had a RICO charge and shit. I think that's what made them look for God, because the manager went down. You know what I mean? And he went down. He took the whole ball and went in. And hey, not for nothing, he didn't say nothing.
Wow.
So shout out to him.
He kept his mouth for real.
Can imagine the type of stress when you thinking they're gonna come knock on the door and you gotta go.
No, I don't want to imagine that.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So found God.
Grinding,
yeah. Right.
Also, Malice is sounding good on that track. He put out something, I want to say, either right before COVID, like he dropped like some solo, and he just sounded off. Like he sounded off, man. Like it just sounded bad. Like if you hadn't been in the gym for a while and you super rusty, but he sounded spectacular on this.
Word. I feel you on that one. Like he was dusty. He had to knock the dust off in order to, keep up there with his brother. That's what I think.
Is he going by Malice or No Malice?
I think it was No Malice on the record.
Malice for a minute.
No, it's just Malice.
Okay.
So No Malice was when he was in the Christian faith. So there's No Malice. And obviously from the Roots concert, he up there cursing, you know, and doing all that. So it's funny. Like I said, Mace went back to cursing, saying all the words. Miles doing the same thing. I'm like, what's going on?
Went back to cursing. Mace went back to cursing when he said, "I'm tired of all this bullshit in the church."
I don't know if cursing got anything to do with God. You know what I mean? I think we be making this stuff I don't know, but I do think that people's actions.
Damn fucking right.
Well, there it is. I do think people's actions, really changed up, and that's what I was looking at, because it wasn't no more cocaine in them songs. It wasn't talking about moving no weight. It wasn't no snow. We wasn't.
They changed their whole shit up.
So we sold a lot of crack and cocaine and weed on records, like a lot, like literally like
a whole lot.
So it's
y'all are laughing though, but like, did you see the interview? What was it, Kumo D? And he said the drug dealer was the original sellout. You know what I mean? We laugh about it, but crack, all that shit fucked up all our neighborhoods for a long time.
Motherfucker, wait, let me tell you something. People are still on crack.
Oh yeah, no, without a doubt.
It ain't like how it was.
No. But there are people. I know people, I got a family member that's still on crack. I'm just saying that.
Yeah.
That shit's so strong that from the fucking 80s.
I got an uncle
now, he's still on.
Well, here's the thing. The crack, these I made a joke about this earlier. Crackheads these days ain't the same like back in our day. We used to have them shovel snow. They used to want to shovel snow. And they wanted to help and they were handy and whatnot. These kids today are just like the kids today.
No responsibility.
Man.
Let me ask your C Styles or Raymond T. Did you ever run for a crackhead in 2025, if you know any, and tell them whatever order of equipment or things you need, and they come back with it? Get a day.
Not in 2025.
I ain't found one yet.
No, my uncle is still a crackhead till this day. Listen, I can tell him what I need right now, and that nigga make sure I have it within 48 hours.
I need to find me one of those.
You want a personal crackhead? This shit is getting hold on.
Personal crackhead, yeah. Yo, but we can't front. We can't front like that. Like cocaine ain't around though. Like people still partying everywhere.
Oh no, we can say that. That's a whole different situation.
Yeah.
So Will made a point. He said the only difference is that now you have fentanyl, which is now taking it somewhere else, killing people instantly.
That's the new cocaine.
And they mix it in mostly with weed. Like
fentanyl and weed too, man. That's what's scary.
My question is, what the hell is fentanyl? Does anybody know what this shit is? Because I don't know what the hell it is.
Well, it's another man-made. It's another man-made that was in, pharmacy. You know what I mean? In doctor, because it's just like ketamine. Ketamine was another, just one of these opioids that was supposed to be, again for pain, and shit hit the black market.
Exactly.
I wonder if they do that shit on purpose.
Of course.
Oh, come on, man.
It's on purpose.
This shit.
Everything is on purpose to hurt us.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
Cocaine and fentanyl is a hell of a drug.
What up, Miss Jeannie? Take it away, Jeannie. Take it away, Jeannie.
Fentanyl is the prescription form of heroin. So it's the way that they regulated being able to, the government being able to, get money off heroin. So that's why fentanyl was created.
Legal drug dealers.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They are the drug dealers.
I just Googled it. It says it's 30 to 50 times more potent than heroin.
Right. When they give it to you in the hospital, it's like very, very tiny amounts. That's why if they are taking it outside of, the hospital, and they quickly overdose because they don't know what the limit is.
Dang.
Now they be lacing in niggas' weed and shit. Nah.
Yeah. It used to be Cocoa Puffs. Now you mean? I don't even know what that is now.
I'm glad I grow my own.
All right. Well, let's run a joint again. New Music Wednesdays going down live and in effect out there in New York. We got some special live guests going to be popping in over there. We got some dope guests coming up.
What?
Word up. Go ahead, Raymond.
All right, a little something different. Any thoughts on the record? What y'all thinking? What you say? See, did it get the groovy movie? Did it get the groovy movie style?
Nah.
Okay.
It's all right. It's all right, but nah, it's not groovy movie material. Not.
Okay. So that is Snoop Dogg's youngest son, Spanky. He's got a new hippie era album coming out. It's crazy. So this whole album is very alternative, very like
should have picked another record, not that one.
Hey, well, listen, the whole, if I play you other ones on the album, you will trip out. You know what I mean? It's weird too, because in the project, so I got my hands on the whole thing, and I don't want to say he's talking shit about his dad, but he's talking about the stress that come with being a celebrity son. You know what I mean? So it's interesting, you know. But he's definitely going a different route than like some kind of gangster rap West Coast sound, you know.
I want to hear something else from him. I think he got what it takes, but you know what I'm saying? After all, that's Snoop's son, so he gotta have something better than that.
I definitely
go ahead, Ma.
I definitely agree with you on that. If that's Snoop's son, yeah. I had a little bounce, but for Snoop's son, I need a yeah.
I understand.
I'm gonna play another one because that probably had the most bounce of any of the records that are on.
You're a child of a celebrity. You have especially like Snoop Dogg. You have to maintain that. You know what I mean? You gotta maintain.
Absolutely.
Like it's a lot of expectance from you because you're Snoop's son. So you gotta at least have a couple of records in your arsenal that says, "Yo, yeah, I'm like my dad." Not like his dad, but
his own thing. But he has to represent.
He had to have at least one or two records to where y'all be like, okay, yeah, that's Snoop's son for real.
Well, does that apply to all celebrities? Like LeBron's son ain't nowhere near like LeBron is.
We saw that.
Bring on the nepotism. Bring on the nepotism conversation.
We've seen that one. We haven't seen what this new young dude is about. So this is my first time hearing about young dude. So
I'm trying to tell you, that record was probably the most bounce of this whole thing. He is definitely not going in his dad's footsteps in this whole project. The name of the project is Hippie Era Presents Land of Love. I'm gonna play you another one.
You know what this reminds me? This reminds me about T.I.'s oldest son.
Yeah, the one who played the guitar, get in the blues.
Buddy. Buddy.
Yep. He's nice with it though. He's nice with it.
He's the total opposite of T.I., but the nigga looks exactly like him.
Yeah, no, 100%. 100%.
I agree. I agree with what you're saying now. Now it makes more sense. You know what I'm saying? Because T.I.'s son looks just like him, but he ain't on his shit.
Yep.
But you know what I'm saying? Snoop's son could be doing the same thing. So I can't be mad at that.
Exactly. That's how I'm like, I'm gonna play you another one just so you can hear a little bit of like what I'm talking about in the lyrics. Because he definitely is talking about, you know, the scenario.
Snip it.
Don't want a dog because I had a dog. I was born a ball before I had a ball. Shit hit different when you really don't get mad at all. To say the least, I'm annoyed, but I ain't mad at all. I never worked a real job, but my job was hard. And being Snoop Dogg's son, I wouldn't wish on y'all. The money came easy, the trauma the hardest part. It's like I'm dealing with people problems that ain't mine. God, what I would get to live a normal life. I love the pros cause I'm knowing it's a compromise. I try to optimize and focus on the good in life. I made it this far so it's clear on why I'm really here. Cause I was trying to disappear, but now I want to reappear. Spread a little love in the building, they can feel when I'm near. I double down on my own sound and that you can hear. It was sink or swim and I chose to steer. I don't want fame cause I'm knowing it's a game. Such a shame how they change for a little bit of change. I'm the same old spank, I just don't smoke dang. Used to hang with the lames cause the real one's fake. Such a shame. Don't want a dog because I had a dog. I was born a ball before I had the ball. Shit hit different when you really don't get mad at all. To say the least, I'm annoyed, but I ain't mad at all. I never worked a real job, but my job was hard. Being Snoop Dogg's son, I wouldn't wish on y'all at all. Being Snoop Dogg's son, I wouldn't wish on y'all. But still I maintain to keep my eyes on the game. It's a bigger reason deeper why it happened to me. It's like I chose this life, cause I can handle the lies. That's what my mind was designed for, to fight for the light world. I'm a sun god and I'm about to sun y'all. Get ready to run y'all, the fun is all over. And that love is taking over for real. And I ain't needing the money, so I ain't signing no deal. For real, I better make a meal without signing deals. Broke free from a beast that was disturbing my peace. Now I'm free as can be, and my songs they sing. Maybe not worldwide, but this is home for me. I'm impacting my village, I did it locally. Surfs up, shoes, bruh, that's the slogan, G. For real, I bet I make a meal without signing deals. Broke free from a beast that was disturbing my peace. At ease. Don't want it all because I had it all. I was born to ball before I had a ball. Shit hit different when you really don't get mad at all. To say the least, I'm annoyed, but I ain't mad at all. I never worked a real job, but my job was hard. Being Snoop Dogg's son, I wouldn't wish on y'all at all. Being Snoop Dogg's son, I wouldn't wish on y'all at all. This is some shit I wouldn't wish on you. This is some shit I wouldn't. Being Snoop Dogg's son, I wouldn't wish on y'all at all. This is some shit I never worked a real job, but my job was hard for real. This is some shit I wouldn't. Being Snoop Dogg's son, I wouldn't wish on y'all at all.
This is a groovy movie.
So that gets the groovy movie stamp.
That gets the groovy movie stamp right there. Like that's what I'm talking about. Like it ain't gotta be just like his dad. But I knew he had something. I knew he had something in that arsenal, like right there. You know what I'm saying? And it just built it. That's a groovy movie right there. Stamp of approval.
All right, interesting. Like I said, this album is anything but any kind of West Coast funk. He definitely went left, and I mean the title with the project alone, Hippie Era presents Land of Love, is you know what I mean. But yeah, that's Snoop's youngest son, Spanky. Miss Jeannie Sweetness, what you got for me?
Thank you.
Bumbleclot.
It was better than the first one.
Just being so transparent, and he wrote the rhythm properly. The production was on point. But the lyrics, though, you know, that's not Snoop. He's his own person in his own lane, and he letting us know what he letting us know. But Bumbleclot.
All right. What you think over there, C? What you and Kim on over there?
Go first.
Well, I like the second one better than the first one, but I it's kind of hard. You don't want to compare him to Snoop because you do want him to be his own person, right? And that's not what we do. But I think he has some good lyrics. I appreciated the lyrics, and I want to hear more. I don't know. First two still like, but then sometimes you got to keep hearing some stuff, and then.
Yeah, I thought he was good. I thought he was all right. He sounded original.
Yeah, that was it. Well, you said he sounded like Eminem a little bit.
The second I thought he sounded like Eminem, but then as the song went along, he sort of stood on his own. Yeah, it's just crazy. Snoop got another son doing something in music and Spanky. I mean, I love it, man. At the end of the day,
listen, we need the young ones.
I think it's dope because he's coming in on his own. Like somebody just said, I guess, he didn't get that Snoop Dogg, hey, this is my son, put him on thing. He's doing it on his own. So I like that shit. And we'll see how it goes. First record, I gave it a 6 out of 10.
Yeah, definitely. I'm with you on a 6.
Yeah.
Okay. So I did want to point out, C, because I know you're very much about the VR world and the tech and the crypto. If you remember Snoop's oldest son who was playing football, UCLA, he's actually been the one spearheading the charge for Snoop in that whole space. So
talk about Cordell.
Yeah, Cordell. So Cordell has been the one really tapped in with the tech, tapped in with the VR, tapped in with the crypto, and he's kind of been running that for Snoop's whole camp. You know what I mean? So while Snoop is kind of the face of everything going on, he's giving his son Cordell the reins to kind of run it in a youthful way. You know what I mean? So very dope. You know what I mean? Earning his keep, if you will. Football didn't pan out, so.
Well, good. I mean, hey, crypto.
He's still getting money. Well, shout out to them. And like I said, today we have Mike Johns, who's in the house, who represents a whole bunch of stuff. He started out with Urban World Wireless, but this is New York Tech Week also, which is a big deal. Like you have a bunch of tech events, some cross with music, some cross with film happening, and he's in town from LA, and he's gonna be talking about what he's been up to and in that space. So it's sort of connected because I know Cordell has crossed paths with him in crypto, and the new platform they're working on, I believe, is called something FM. So yeah.
Word. Miss Brittany, what you got for us?
I was just more so like a comment that we have to remember that the rap superstars of today are raising suburban kids.
Yes.
So we have to understand that there's a certain level of privilege that when they do come into the music space, right, they're not going to be rapping about what their fathers are used to rap about. So we have to also give them grace because their parents protected them from having to go through a lot of the hardships that they rapped about. So as far as Snoop's son, I think the record is something that I would expect from Snoop's son. Just like if, T.I., his son does something, they're doing something from a different vantage point. So I would just say, give grace, and then their target audience is not the same target audience that their fathers rap to. So.
Yes, 100%. David, what you got for us?
I kind of disagree with you, Raymond. Like, I felt like it sounded like he was dissing Snoop Dogg because the line, he was like, being Snoop Dogg's son, I wouldn't wish on y'all. So I took him, and it's like, who wouldn't want to be Snoop Dogg's son from the outside looking in, being rich, being able to go to private schools, have money for everything. But I like expressing himself.
I think it was speaking about the pressure. It is
the pressure and the stress of it. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. I don't. And he touches on it a lot through this project. So that's why, like I said, I would wonder if he let his dad hear it all before he's putting it out, because I think there's going to be a lot of people in your particular scenario too, David, that are going to be like, damn, is he shitting on his pops? You know what I'm saying? Like real spiel, or is it just, like I said, his, maybe trauma release of the stress of being the son to the one and only Snoop Dogg. You know what I'm saying? So it's nuts. Yeah. It's nuts.
No, that's a good fair analysis. No one knows what it's like to be in his shoes, but from the outside looking in, a lot of people would want to be Snoop Dogg's son. They think you have access to everything. But I love that he's able to express himself and get that off. That's probably his therapy. So definitely, thanks.
Without a doubt, Miss Jeannie, what you got?
Yeah, because then a next thing, when you're the child of a celebrity, there's no privacy. You don't get your parents, like you just want your dad to come to this or that. Everything would be about your dad. It's not about you, the affection of everything, the communication. And then, Snoop with all the smoking, everything is about that. And also watching the way that he treated his mom, was another thing that he had to endure. So I think it's that part that he definitely is speaking to, but he does have a great relationship with his children, as adults, but that's the part that I believe that was difficult for him.
All right. Good takes. I mean, nonetheless, this is not West Coast gangster rap in the spirit of his dad. You know what I mean? Definitely coming from a different realm, but I like it. I like someone going and finding their own individuality in their own music, their own way. So we got our first guest coming in here next. We're gonna play one joint. Come to you, ladies. Welcome, Sandra. Welcome, Leia, the Leo to the call this week. Very, very dope R&B artist. But we're gonna play one joint real quick, Leia, and then we're gonna come to you. So thank you guys for joining the call. Digiwaxx New Music Wednesday live. Appreciate y'all.
Be right there. I like that ending too. It was very jazzy. Yo, that shit was smooth as fuck. Yo, it's a groovy movie to me, man. I don't care.
Yeah. No, I like the way they let that breathe. At the end. We talk a lot about, more songs need to do that. So
old songs don't even let it breathe. They gotta let that be.
Yeah, so I know we brought music from that girl before, Samara Sin. Samara Sin is on that one with Smino. That's the song Brand New Teeth. Super dope. She's one of the nice femcs today. You know what I mean? She can give you some bars. She can give you some vibes like that. You know what I mean? So super ill record though. Super ill.
Nah, that definitely was great vibes, man. Definitely great vibes, man.
Yeah, shout out Old School. He said nice elevator music. Too funny. But
in a nice way though, because if I was in the elevator groove to that, I'd stay in the elevator. But I'd be like, oh.
Okay. He gonna clean it. He gonna clean it up. That's funny. But yeah, New Music Wednesday, man. Again, going down live out there in New York City. shout out, you know, the fans. They're gonna be doing something. Y'all are doing something extra-ish out there when this is all done, huh, Steve?
Yeah, first time we're gonna do I guess next to the stage showcase.
Yep.
For the first time. So, you know, hand selected artists that we think are dope. You know, and this is across New Music Wednesdays. It's really a New Music Wednesdays like extra thing to do to help artists that we think are dope, that have new music to come up and perform. Shout out to DWI, shout out to Rose, and of course the crew just for inspiring the idea, and shout out to the spot because they're just letting us rock.
Oh, for real.
You know, and
Yeah, that's ill. That's ill.
The penthouse.
Yeah.
Because they see what we doing. You know what I'm saying? They want to be part of it. So that's why they letting us rock.
And what I'm hoping is that, you know, and I know it's not easy, but I'm hoping that we can get this version of it going in Cali and of course in Atlanta and Indiana, and that, you know, we could all try to bring 100 people or more live to a spot where we're just going back and forth,
right?
And everybody else is on Zoom is still in the mix, and it's just a big old
vibe.
A big old vibe. So there it is. So
I'm getting on.
I'm gonna tell you this right now, CL. If we do it in Atlanta, then we're gonna make it. We do this in Atlanta, CL. We're gonna make it to where whoever leaves New Music Mondays and they worth it, we're gonna bring them to the New Music Wednesday joint.
There you go.
Listen,
That'll be
you're gonna be the one setting it up. So,
right.
so
no, I'm telling you, that's what we're doing now. I'm telling you before it even starts.
Let's go.
But you know I'm coming, see.
Boy, you better stop playing with me, girl. That's my homegirl, man. We go back, man. That's my mama right there. I was mad. Right. I was mad as hell when she left to move back to New York, but I was like, I understand.
I've been doing great things, though. Great things. But
I know. I see you doing your thing. That's why I'm taking my hat off. Salute. You know what I mean? You do your thing.
You.
But yeah,
all right,
man,
y'all.
What's up, doing, man? That whole Atlanta, New York thing.
We gonna just join our first guest here today, Miss Leah. Miss Leah Leo, if you are there, if you can get your camera back on. Thank you much for joining us today. Welcome to Digiwaxx New Music Wednesday. Love to the homegirl Sandra as well. Shouts to my homegirl DJ Inspire. She put me up on you. She's like, yo, this chick's really dope. You got to check her out. I know you got a big weekend coming this weekend. Not to mention, see, your girl is going to be in New York next week. So we got to make these connections for her to get out there with you. So Miss Leah Leo, what's going down, man? Welcome to the platform.
Yeah, thank you for having me. I'm new to this environment, so I'm excited to be here and show some music and stuff. Working on this project, just performing and getting out there for the people. Yeah.
Where are you? Oh no, you're LA, right? You out here on the West Coast?
I'm based in LA, but I'm from Boston, so I'm still East Coast girl. But I've been
okay from Boston. I can dig it. I can dig it. Word. Well, you are definitely moving around because, like I said, I know you are my way in Oceanside this weekend. Congratulations, very dope. I know Sandra said you guys are making your way out to New York next week. And starting to get some love, some looks on radio, huh? With some of these records.
Yeah, I am. I'm very grateful. I feel like people are starting to hear me a little bit more, which is great.
How long have you been actively like going at this?
I mean, I've been making music for as long as I can remember, but like for real, maybe like 3-4 years that I've been releasing music.
All right, so I'm curious because I talked a little bit to Sandra yesterday, and it seems the radio aspect has kind of been taken off organically. So has radio been a goal, or has this just been, I'm gonna hit these playlists, I'm gonna do what I do, you know what I mean, or is radio still mean something to you?
No, radio definitely still means something to me. I mean, growing up, like all I ever really listened to on the way to school was like, I still grew up in the time where we didn't really have Bluetooth or anything. We were listening to the radio or we were listening to CDs. So I still want to be on the radio. Obviously the playlist game is also a big thing now too, but I still have radio goals.
All right. Well, apparently people are catching on. Like I said, you're definitely getting moved around, popping up different festivals, whatever. So when did this start kind of, taking off where he was like, yo, people are kind of noticing me?
I feel like with my first single from this project, IFY, I got a good buzz. with the R&B sound that I'm working with right now. And then my most recent single, Open Your Eyes, I got more buzz on TikTok, which I am not a TikTok girl. I've been against TikTok for a very long time, but then I started seeing it work. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll get on TikTok. But yeah, I think just, getting on these playlists and some radio play and stuff has really helped.
All right. So Open Your Eyes. Let's go on and get into this record. You want to give us some insight to the record first? You want us to play it first, and then we'll do the background. What you want to do?
I'll just say it's a very, sexy kind of intimate song of when, you find somebody that you want to be able to really look at you and see you. That's what Open Your Eyes is about.
All right. Open Your Eyes, man. Leia to Leo. Leo with an X, because according to Sandra, she said you extra.
Oh, my God.
But check this out, y'all. Very dope, sexy, sultry sounds. Leia to Leo hanging out with us. Check this out, guys. Let me get this coordinated right. My apologies. Zoom did an update on me today, so all right, here we go.
No sound, Raymond.
Yeah, definitely no sound.
All right, let me work this out. Like I said, Zoom did an update on me today, so it changed some of my settings. Let me try this again. My apologies, everybody. All right, let's try this round two, because I was grooving, but I want y'all to groove as well. Check this out. How we doing? We get that?
You good.
Look at me, baby. There's no need to hide. Won't get too crazy unless that's what you like, or cause it feels right. You and I've been a long time since I met somebody with your frame. On a cool night, hold tight. If it pours, I can keep you sheltered from the rain. And it gets crazy in the streets, but once we hit the sheets, or I can teach you how to spell my name. Cause a divide when your legs go their separate ways. Tonight's the night. Oh, let me change your life, little baby. Promise you I can help you see life more clearly. Oh, I'll walk you through the different stages. Hold your hand out, baby. Open your eyes. Let me change your life. Said you were shy girl, white girl. I wanna make you my girl. You're mine, so put your feelings to the side, girl. It's you and I on this ride, and I like it when you look into my eyes, my baby. What I like is not exclusive, and the way your body's moving makes me think we're on the same page. No, tonight's the night. Oh, let me change your life, little baby. Promise you I can help you see life more clearly. Oh, I'll walk you through the different stages. Hold your hand out, baby. Open your eyes. Let me change your life.
All right. Vibes heavy, vibes heavy.
Thank you guys for the love too. I appreciate
That
it.
definitely gets the groovy movie stamp of approval.
I love that. I fuck with that groovy movie.
Oh, yeah, that definitely was grooving. And shout outs to Sammy Marie, because she said the same thing I was saying, that you kind of favor Puma.
Who's Puma?
Erykah Badu's daughter.
Oh, okay. I can see that. Okay, wait. Actually, I know who Puma is.
Yeah. You kind of favor her. I was saying the same thing she said. So shout out to Tammy on that one. So yeah, that record is a groovy movie, man. It's a vibe for real.
Thank you.
Indeed. Like I said, if you guys was keeping the chat, if you was peeping the chat, a lot of love in there, no doubt. I mean, fire. You know what I mean? Straight up. So, talk about this weekend a little bit, because I know you are getting down for Pride Fest, correct?
Yeah, I'm so excited. DJ Inspire put me on their set. I'm doing a couple songs on Saturday. What time is it? 4:45, I think, is the time I go on. So I'm super excited. I've also never been to Oceanside, so I'm excited to get down there and meet some new people.
Yeah, ew, man. It's these are dope records. You apparently have an amazing voice. You know what I mean? Where did all this come from for you? Like, I'm just trying to. I don't want to ask the typical inspiration, but it's like, who are you listening to that it was like, yo, you know what I mean? That I connect with that.
I mean, growing up, I listened to a wide range of artists. My dad's a musician. I grew up around music, but my main influences were Stevie Wonder and Alicia Keys. Real big on Alicia Keys. And so I think but also currently listening to like the R&B that's out with Destin Conrad, Sasha Keeble, K1, like that bag right there is chef's kiss. So
yes.
Yeah, I think wide range of R&B that I listened to growing up and now. Yeah.
Do you feel this is any kind of neo soul to you as well?
I do. I would say that too, and I've heard people say that. I listen to a lot of neo soul as well. So I think that pulling a little influence. I was a big Erykah fan. Jill Scott. I also had a big Hiatus Coyote moment too. I don't know if anybody's hip with them, but so yeah, I could hear that too.
All right, I love it. We got our live folks checking in from New York. What's going down? See what y'all think of the record. What's going down?
Well, ladies first.
Yes, that was a whole vibe. I'm a poet first, so I'm definitely vibing to it. Like, I can see me just driving to it, relaxing to it, a few different modes, but your voice is lovely. Your energy is dope. Definitely salute to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I thought it was nice too. Definitely, vibey for sure, and very artistic. So I got that from it. And it's funny because at the end of the video, I saw another video pop up where it seemed like there was another side of you.
Right.
And we were just like, yo, we gotta see what that's all about, because that's the other side.
It felt like a New York vibe.
Yeah, you look turned up in that other video. But my question was, what is your background? Because I know you said you're from Boston, and I'm ready to put some money on it to say that you may be Cape Verdean.
I am. Yeah, my dad's Cape Verdean, African American, and my mom's Irish Native American.
Oh, there it is. Right, dope.
You were right. I got my conta and everything.
There it is. The vibrations, man. That's awesome. But I don't know what that other song was about. But if we have time,
Oh no, we gonna run it. It's Mando.
It's definitely a different side of me.
Okay.
And we got a special unreleased joint we're gonna play today that I got to sneak peek at last night that everyone will enjoy as well. So that's what I say. Like hearing the rollout of these songs, everyone progressively got better. So that is a plus for you, Leia, 100%. So anybody else got any questions before we run this next song? Again, Leia the Leo is the name. Boston represents, spending some time out here on the West Coast now. But yeah, let's get into this next one, the next joint. And it was funny too, because when I saw the title, I was like iffy. But then once you hear it, it's like, okay, I got it. I got it. All right. Check this one out, y'all. Leia the Leo hanging out. Super dope vibe, super dope energy. Much love. Hell yeah. Claps around the way. You know what I'm saying? Very nice. You're nice with the camera too, Leia. I gotta give it to you. You know what I mean? Little flirty with the camera. You know what I mean?
That
lot of
Leo
people
comes
get,
out every once in a while.
yeah. So Leo energy. I'm assuming you a Leo then, correct?
I am a Leo, yeah.
All right. With that little X on the end, because like I said, Sandra say you're a little extra with it. You know what I mean? So yes. So that first dropped. That dropped earlier this year.
IFY, the one we just played, yeah, that dropped first.
Okay, and you said you started to see some TikTok love, huh?
I saw TikTok love more so on the first song we played, Open Your Eyes, tapping in with the queer community. Now that I've kind of always been open with my queerness in my music, so it's not anything new. I just been more open with it on TikTok. But yeah, the Open Your Eyes got a little more hype.
Okay, very nice. See what y'all on out there in New York. What you thinking?
Yo, I'm gonna tell you, man, that's the type of R&B that we missing. That's saving us. Like that's music, and it's. I like the first one, but I love this one.
Yeah,
you know, that record was just incredible. We was just vibing, and it oozed a lot of confidence out of you too.
Mm-hmm.
Like you could just tell that you were into that record a lot more in the video and everything. Really good music. I mean, now the question I said, I want to see you perform,
right?
Because the music is definitely there. Now I want to see the whole package. I'm like, okay, she got the vibes. So
I have a question. So, do you write your own music, or you work with other people who help you write? You write your own.
I write all of my music. I have one song on the project that I co-wrote, but otherwise, I write all my stuff. Big song.
Nice. Because I know some really dope people who are putting a project together and may want to reach out to you in regards to singing on that project. Could I pass the info?
Yeah, I'm always down to, hop on a project.
Because your vibe is definitely the vibe that my people's is doing. So yeah. Dope. Salute to you. Blessings for real.
Thank you. I'm always open to collaborate. That's one of my favorite things to do. So
okay. Cool.
Yeah.
That being said, Sandra, do you want to drop your info in the chat? If anybody wants to reach out for drops of potential collabs or other interviews, whatever the case may be. I don't know if you heard, but they're actually going to be in New York next week. So I was telling them already.
We need that info.
Yeah. I'm hoping you're coming out here for Indie Music Week, because that's next week. And there's going to be a ton of good showcases and panels, workshops. It's going to be a really crazy music week. So anybody that's in New York, let's pull up on Leah the Leo.
Leia the Leo, yeah.
Leia the Leo. We've been trying to figure it out. We're trying to figure
I know, I made it hard.
That's good.
That's the way it needs to be. Leia the Leo. Yeah.
Yes, because you won't forget it. You won't forget it once you get it down.
Right. Once you get it,
once you got it, right.
But dope stuff.
No.
We'll pull up.
Miss Jenny Sweetness, what you got for us?
With this mute button. Yes. Hey, Leia the Leo. Jenny Sweetness here, representing for the Caribbean. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Oh man, you are such a breath of fresh air. The fact that you have a natural voice, it's not masked by computers and so on and so forth, but just I want to maybe roll a spliff and grab a glass of wine, and just vibe out. But so Sandra says that you're part of the antisocial for next week. Yes. So but anyhow, they'll talk about that. But I just want to send you some positive energy. Absolutely loved that last song. Looking forward to great things from you. Happy Pride. My daughter celebrates, so I always try to make sure, I'm mindful. So happy Pride to you. And Sensoray, which is one of the DJs here, which I don't think she's here today, but she definitely would want to connect with you for this month. So I'm going to pass her Sandra's information. But before I go, one thing I just want to hear something, just a little something live. Just a nice little bless up Digiwaxx live. Okay. We just want to bless up Digiwaxx. Yeah.
Okay, I can do that.
Live drop.
I'm fresh off the wake up, so we'll see what we got. But
no, bless up.
I've been on a road, been on a run. Now I'm looking for someone to love me right, and it's looking like I might have found someone to hold me when it gets cold. I'm not even asking for forever. Really, I'm just open to whatever gets my mind off the right and the wrongs. What do you know? I found you.
Ooh, effortlessly too. Effortlessly too.
Goosebumps. Oh my God.
I'm saying you got a mic compressor on your computer or something? Because that sounded just like the song. Sounded just like the song. Good Lord. That is what I'm talking about. That's the real shit right there. That's the real shit right here that we all love and appreciate. You know what I mean? That is no gimmicks. Just good music, just good, real raw talent. That is amazing. I think that might have been the first. That might have been the first, Jenny. Is that the first we did a live audition, if you will? I think so. So check it out, Lay. In 5 years, I think it was the first time we got someone to blow for real live with us right here. So
yes,
super dope.
Yes.
Super
My
ill.
parents
Super.
are musicians. They always taught you when somebody tells you sing, you got to sing.
Hey, that's the business. Hey, that could change your life right now. You know what I mean? So real spill. Amazing. Well, good stuff, man. Good stuff. Definitely before we go, want to play this unreleased track, which just More Flames. Give us a little timeline of this project that's dropping.
Yeah, so this is the next single, and then we're talking one more single before the project comes out, hopefully by the fall. But the storyline of the project is essentially the arc of a relationship from the start to the end of when it doesn't work out and you re-find yourself after this relationship that you lost yourself in. So we got the 2 love songs, and now this is the moment you realize that it was never going to work out.
Okay. I love a story. I love it. And would you say, are the songs sequenced like that on this project to kind of, yeah?
Yeah, I'm releasing them in sequence, and the project will be in sequence as well.
Beautiful. Check this one out, Joe. Again, unreleased. This not out, but this one will be dropping next. Later, Leo. Peep game. Yes. Yo, the pen on that one is ill. The pen on that one is ill.
Thank you.
Yo.
Hit a C.
Groovy fucking movie. I'd rather that one than all the other ones.
I love that.
I want this one instead of the other ones we just played. Nah, this is the one.
That's the next
how you let that shit just breathe. Oh my God. And you felt the need to come in and this shit was oh my God. That was this is what CL was just talking about when we coming to R&B, real good R&B coming back. Like, this is what we need, especially it's summertime. Everybody's gonna be getting loose, hanging in the park, sundress weather, niggas in shorts, dudes in spandex, everything going on. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be a type of movie to where when it starts to get dark, this joint right here is gonna set off going into the nighttime.
Yeah, I love that.
You know what I'm saying? This is like the afternoon going into the nighttime. You getting ready for the nightlife. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I love that.
PD, I'm talking about Pride Week. You know what I'm saying? Dudes is gonna be wearing spandex at Pride Week. God damn it, you got me fucked up.
If I see you with spandex, I'm good.
I'm from New York City, man. Don't get me fucked up now. And you got to remember, back in the day, spandex was the thing to do for grown men. You know what I mean?
Do the right thing.
You know what I'm saying? Do the right thing. You know what I'm saying?
Spike Lee was spandex down in that movie. I was just watching that movie.
And Spike Lee had spandex in every color and shape, form, fashion.
Okay.
Listen, but like I said, groovy movie to that record right there, yo. I want that one instead of the other ones. I guarantee you it'll go on rotation as of tomorrow.
Thank you.
That one unreleased. See, we are waiting on some DJ packs. So when we get them,
give me that
now. We're working on
but this is what I was saying though, Leia. Like listening to all 3 of those records, which again, if you look at the rollout here, even just at these 3 today, everyone progressively built. You know what I mean? So definitely looking forward to hearing this whole album. Miss Tasha Chin checking in. How you doing? What you got for us?
I just have to tell you, I was pleasantly surprised. So I live in Toronto, and I could tell you that would hit on college radio. We don't have a lot of urban radio stations. They've been bought out, but certainly send those DJ packs. I'll give you my contact because there's something about your energy and your light, and you're right. It's building. So I'm excited about what's to come. So can we hear a little bit about that? I got to run, but I would love to know what you're working on because you got it.
Thank
And
you.
I hope you know that. I hope you know that.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, so it's a 7-song project that I'm working on right now with the deluxe, which will hopefully be out very soon. Just working on some things, indie life, trying to get the music out there in the best way possible. But so that song will be out hopefully next month. And yeah, just trying to, get my sound. Like I feel like I'm really in a place now where I have a more developed and rounded out sound, but I make a lot of fusion music too. So the project will kind of have a little bit of fusion of other genres within the R&B space too. Yeah.
I heard something about Caribbean. Was that right? Did I hear that right?
I'm Cape Verdean.
Okay. Yeah, I'm Jamaican born, so like that's a little near and dear to my heart. So that fusion music, make it come, because Canada, like we're so diverse when it comes to Caribbean culture, and I could see how it would just really hit in terms of all different demographics and genres. So I'm excited, but congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I love it. We ain't gonna let that little chat go under wraps right there. You tour with Mariah as a part of her choir in the Christmas time?
She's so annoying. Yeah, I do.
That's what she's supposed to do. You know what I mean? Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, I
Wow. Wow.
Say that again. She what with MC what?
I'm part of the choir that tours for her Christmas tour.
I like how Sandra just kind of put that there like it was fine print. You know what I'm saying?
Wait a minute. You mean all I want
with your own Christmas
you
song? Come out with your own.
You mean all I want for Christmas is you face ass? What?
I'm so weak. Yeah, I've done it for 2 years now. We'll do it again this year. But I work with a choir that we do a lot of session work. So done some stuff for Lady Gaga and will.i.am and Mariah. My alternative side to my life.
Some stuff for what?
Beautiful though, beautiful. Like I said, the energy is amazing, Leia. The pen is amazing. Like I said, that's what's even that last song was just like, what he said. But throughout everything, I'm not gonna miss me and you. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Like the right pen, man, amazing. So, wishing you nothing but the best for the event this weekend. I'm gonna do my best to try to make it out there Saturday to check you out, no doubt. Love to my homegirl, DJ Inspire. Anybody again who's looking for either drops or collabs, definitely tap in with Sandra. Sandra will steer you right. Sandra, you put your info in the chat, correct? Yeah, maybe drop that one more time. And Leia, man, wishing you the best, yo. 100%. Amazing raw talent, real talent. There's no gimmicks here. This is all authentic, man. So I love it. I'm glad we were able to connect in this space, and we will definitely look to be doing some more moving forward. And please feel free when the project drops. We'd love to have you back on the call. You know what I mean? Yeah. So we can promote this more to like I said, we all as homegirl tapped in, she out of Canada. So I wanted to tap in a little because I know Sandra, you said you were even getting some radio love, like even in the UK or something like that. So
yeah, we've been getting a decent amount in the UK and the East Coast, and even actually Atlanta is one of our highest streaming cities. So DJC, I hear you're out there, but yeah, so far it's been all organic. We haven't really.
I'm that guy you talk to. Yes, I am that guy. Yes, I am. I am that guy you talk to. I'm Mr. Groovy Movie. Yes, I am.
I mean, hey, we haven't performed in Atlanta yet, even though it's our biggest market. So if you got something for us, we're ready to make a trip out there.
We do a new music Monday event every Monday with all the DJs. I'm part of Coalition DJs as well, and basically we got Coalition DJs in like 18, 19 different markets. So this is just like Digiwaxx. So they're collaborating with us on certain things too. So this is a whole nother extension for you to meet all of the DJs that run the city in the A. So
we love it.
I'll put my information in here for you to contact me when y'all ever get to Atlanta.
That sounds good. And listen, if you want to premiere you and me, say the word.
We'll talk. We'll make it a groovy movie, man.
We'll make it a groovy movie.
See, yeah, it's catching on, yeah.
I try to tell you, I'm still looking in the mail every day. I ain't got my hoodie yet.
I don't know why. I just sent it off like last week. I'm gonna double check. cracking.
All right.
I got you.
Good looking. But again, Leia the Leo is her name, everybody. Track it down, IG, the whole nine. Again, if you're looking for drops, collabs, or maybe other interview opportunities, tap in with Sandra. Extremely communicative. She will definitely get back to you ASAP. Thank you again, Sandra, for just, the speediness and getting this all together. I know we just kind of put this together last night, so 100% though. But Leia, I can't say enough. You know what I mean? The people that want to see you win are going to help you win, and you got a lot of people right here that are definitely in your corner. So
yeah, thank you so much for having me.
Best to you this weekend. Definitely want to make sure I will connect Sandra with C for this coming week in New York. Like I said, Digiwaxx, one of the original record pools, 25 years now. Lot of relationships. So like I said, people that want to see you win gonna help you win. Much love.
Appreciate you guys. For real.
Without a doubt. Hope to see you Saturday, man. Go kill it out there live on stage, huh? All right, for sure. Thank you, Sandra. For Leia the Leo. That was ill. Definitely looking forward to that old project dropping. You know what I'm saying? So, hope everybody's good. No doubt. What you think, C? What you think?
Yeah, she was definitely a vibe, man. I'm in love with that last record, yo. But that she definitely a work. She'll definitely work, man. It just her people got to stay behind her, and them DJs that get behind the record got to stay behind her record. Like it's gonna grow organically. You know what I mean? She's one of those artists that her fan base and her music is gonna blow up organically.
Yeah. And I ain't gonna lie, man. LGBTQ, whatever, they be mad supportive, loyal. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, definitely. They support it more than regular. You know what I'm saying?
No, without a doubt. That's what I say. You get them on board. They stay with you.
Yeah, they stay with you forever.
Yep.
That you're not lying about that. I don't know. Well, I've been to those functions, and I've seen it with my own eyes. Like, goddamn. Like, I've DJ'd them joints like some years ago, but those people, they party. I ain't gonna lie, I'll DJ those parties anytime. Listen, they tip you well too.
Nah, that's why I've been telling people all month of June. I said, don't judge me. You see me at these Pride Fests because they got some dope lineups right here this summer.
Hell yeah. That $5 tip, and then that ain't bad either. Shit. Extra. They take you way extra, especially when you rock the party. Oh, thanks for you $5 extra. Thank you. I needed that. Yeah. Groovy movie. Y'all gave me the groovy movie. Yeah.
Yes, sir. But all love though, yo. Like I said, hope everybody's doing good. We're getting ready for the finals. Finals about to jump off tomorrow. Speaking of, I need to pull up this joint. Quantum sent me a joint in the spirit of the finals dropping. So, check this one out, y'all. Here we go.
Here we go.
I'm a proud New Yorker. We got the most pride, we the loudest talkers. The best food, music, and sports we offer. The best fashion, despite the price it cost us. In broad day, this place is beautiful. At nighttime, Broadway plays and musicals. Houses, project buildings, skyscrapers. Looking at real estate, I plan to buy later. 24/7 in a city that never sleeps. Front row shows that's filled with celebrities. To prove it, the entire state willing. Statue of Liberty, Empire State Building, and in the world, no places like here melted pot based on the basis of faces of races. NFL, MLB, NHL, NBA, NYC. We love New York. We love New York.
Oh, you jumping on the bandwagon too, Genie? That's fucked up, man.
I don't know, Carter. I don't know, Carter. I feel like you would throw some salt on the wound with that.
That's some bullshit, man. Man, what the hell? That's some bullshit. And then Jeannie gonna be waving her hands from side to side in the
I'm
background.
a Detroit lion. I get to make fun of anybody. I'm from Detroit.
Man, that was, God damn it.
Rest in, I mean, I would say rest in peace, but peace and blessing to Tibbs. They let Tibbs go.
Yeah, they let Tibbs go too. Like I feel some kind of way right now. Like, yeah.
That was a bad move. I thought he get a raw deal. They did the same thing with the Bulls. He got 2 back-to-back 60-game winning seasons, got far in the playoffs. And what people don't realize is not him for the depth that New York had. He did miracles.
Word.
Hey, did you hear the New York Knicks anthem remix where they say New York Knicks in 6? I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, that didn't work out.
Buster?
Walk,
Buster,
walk.
Go ahead, Manny. Talk your shit a little bit, Manny. Go ahead, Manny. Get it off.
Walk, walk, walk.
Here we go.
I'm just saying. Look, CL, where he at? Look, CL, he don't want to say nothing. He's quiet.
He nowhere to be found. CL
He's quiet.
He's
Indiana got a job ahead of them now. What's Indiana going?
CL over somewhere crying in the corner.
He's
we weren't supposed to be. We ain't tripping. We weren't supposed to be there in the first place.
Hey, listen, right?
So think about it for a minute. We ain't tripping.
Nah, we ain't tripping at all.
Right, we wasn't supposed to be there in the first place.
Listen,
I'm going for y'all though. The underdog. I always like the underdog.
Me too.
Indiana gets it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It ain't over for us. You know what I'm saying? We got time to switch up for the next season. So
I mean, they beat Cleveland. They beat Boston. Well, not Boston, but they beat New York. But they beat Cleveland, the number 1 seed. And before that, who they beat?
Not only that, they was coming back. Just think about how they was doing, boys.
Yeah.
Like, wow. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, it definitely was a comeback season for us, man.
Yeah,
definitely.
It was a comeback.
But we still got the Yankees and the Mets doing their thing right now.
Oh yeah, they made all them hats too. New York made all them hats.
Yankees ain't going nowhere though. Y'all always got a solid team with the Yankees.
We get ready for the new Giants.
Yankees is definitely
Mets is doing their thing too. So yeah.
I'm real curious with the Giants and the Giants got Russ and the Jets got
the hats.
Fields. So I'm kind of excited for that.
CL disappeared.
Nah, he's somewhere crying in the corner.
You brought hello?
He don't even want to say nothing. Look at him.
Hello, 1, 2.
Oh my
What's going on over there, Swerve? What's going on, Swerve?
What up?
Stick that on. You hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Nah, I told y'all what it's going to be. I told who's going to. I said one of the West Coast, and the West Coast going to take it too. By the way, I ain't know who was going to be, but I said whoever gets to the championship, regardless from the East and West, the West.
So now you know who it is. Who you going to think going to take it all the way?
Well, obviously, OKC's in there, so they the West.
Yeah. Old school say CL somewhere crying with Stephen A. Smith.
Look.
Right on time.
Yo,
that's
but that was a Buster released that song before round game 5. And I'm like, come on.
I still haven't heard it yet.
Yeah, he said Knicks in 6. I'm like, oh no, what did you do that for?
Listen, man. We heard that bullshit song, number 1. Number 2, we all look at our wounds over here. It's been a rough week. Yankees got.
Hey, you heard me talking shit about it, right? I was like, hell, bullshit.
Listen, to be honest with you, it's well deserved. Because our fans, we were wilding.
Nah, for real.
We were wilding. We were acting too far. They was doing the most, man. I seen a boxing match. I seen all time. I just seen too much, and I get it.
So did they burn all them SMD shirts?
Them shit's still selling. I think those are still selling. But I will say, the league, it's hard to get to the finals, man. Shout out to the Pacers. They were the better team, and I'm not a hater, man. You know, they played harder, they played better, and I think that we did better for ourselves. Like as a Knicks fan, we did way better than what a lot of people, even as fans, thought we would do. I mean, being honest, if you're a Knicks fan, you're somewhat delusional anyway.
No, for real.
Because every year somebody can tell you we can have the worst team in the world, and we're gonna take the whole shit. In our minds, every year that somebody would ask you, the Knicks are gonna take it in 9. Exactly. It's
take it in 9.
Those are diehard fans.
Like
they say Knicks in 99.
That's how we've been. So shout out to the Knicks, man. You know, and shout out to the Pacers. I can't wait to watch the finals. And we'll see who's gonna best it. I think the Pacers could do it. They could do it. They are in position to do something. So, you know, Indiana, I know y'all over there celebrating. Kudos to y'all, but that song was trash.
Oh, that was.
What song they had? They had a song? I didn't hear it.
No, we talking about that. We talking about that Swerve. That song you played. That was trash.
That song Swerve played.
What song?
I mean, not Swerve.
Not you played it. You didn't play it, but the Busta Rhymes song we just heard.
Yeah. Like I said, I think Quanah threw a little salt on the wound. You know what I mean?
Wait.
Honestly, I don't think he liked it. I think he was being funny.
Wait, hold on.
To be honest, I was trying to get y'all to play that a couple weeks ago when y'all were winning.
Wait, Quantum.
But y'all never played it, you know. So what's up?
Quantum, I'm talking to you. What happened to your famous G-on ball or whatever? Nobody playing it? It ran out of Jello, yeah, whatever his name is.
Jello ball.
Swerve. They have not been requesting this of you? Is that what you're telling me?
Nobody, listen, it's boots on the ground takeover. Nobody care about that shit. Boots on the ground takeover. That's what it is.
Swerve, the year ain't over, Swerve. This started in January. We got to make it. This ain't over, Swerve.
You sound like these delirious Knicks fans.
Nah, Swerve, they gonna get you. They gonna get you to play it in your set. As a matter of fact, turn around to them people right now. Turn right around. Let them know they want to hear the. They want to hear the Jello.
They want to hear boots. They want to
hear boots on the ground.
Boots on the ground.
They want to hear Jello. They just not telling you, man. It's happy hour time. Play that Jello. It's the flyest song of 2025.
Why don't you put it in your playlist on your radio show and play that 3, 4, 5?
Not enough people listening, man.
You need to do. You need to put it in rotation.
It ain't enough people listening to me, man.
It ain't rotation.
Oh man. Hey, look, man. That's high quality hip hop. I don't get a chance to play that. All right, you gonna play that Jello before this year is over with.
You said ain't enough people listening to you though. Come on, man, stop.
Come on, man. Jello got the numbers, man. When he has NBA All-Star. Come on, man. They putting his album out. Come on, whenever it's coming out, and they putting that song out in January, man. It's the hottest shit of 2025, dog. Come on, man. Damn.
Listen, Def Jam dropped them because they ain't doing no numbers.
Did he really get dropped? Did he really get dropped?
No, I don't know.
Oh, okay, I was like, did he get like an 8 to 9 million bag out of that? You know that happened?
Shit, they will put him out on the strip and make his ass get that money back. Ain't no way in the world they're gonna drop
those numbers. Those numbers? What, they gave it to him a week after the song came out? Yeah. We talked about that, right? And now Swerve don't even want to play it in the year of our Lord 2025. That's fucked up.
They don't want to hear it. They want to hear Boots. Matter of fact, speaking of Boots on the ground, is it true, CL, that so our friend, dear friend, DJ SNS did a remix. So you seen what Skill said about nobody in New York wants to play, he was saying that play the original, but the remix is what they playing, which SNS did.
I say that's cap because everywhere I go, the original is the only thing they play.
Right.
And SNS may have a dope version. I'm not saying it's don't.
Okay.
But
that's my guy.
The original, even Flex is playing the original. Everybody's been playing the original. I've never seen so many fans in my life. I've never seen so many people with custom fans snapping and carrying on and shit.
I play my remix.
Boots, new oil stylish.
It's crazy. And that Beyonce tour going around is just making it even more crazy.
Yeah.
Because now people really got boots. And I'm like, wait a minute, what's happening? Because I wear sneakers. So
he should have came out with a guy with a company, made his own boot with his name on it.
He ain't thinking like, you know how, when people make music in the beginning, I don't know if anybody, Like that's
Really don't know.
smart.
Right.
But you know how people when you go to the studio, a lot of times Cass, I'm almost guaranteed he didn't think this was gonna be this.
let's be honest though. That song came out 2 years ago. When we was in at least a year. It's not new. This is about got a year on it, going to 2. Because we heard it down south. Remember, we're at the conference.
No, you heard it. I didn't go to the conference.
Oh,
that's crazy.
Well, I heard it not last year, the year before in Raleigh. You was there, Raleigh. They playing it there.
Get out of here
in Raleigh. Yeah.
Well, there goes the shocker.
And you know, Southern Soul is big down south, so it's just making its way up here. So it already has like a year's legs, but it's still ruling throughout the summer. Raymond T, how's it doing in out there, LA? I just asked somebody.
West Coast Soul
yesterday. He said it's bumping. It's bumping in LA.
They're playing on La Brea.
Yep. No, 100%.
Wow.
100%. Like I said, I got approached. They talking about doing a Southern Soul night on a Thursday now for the summer.
You did a Southern Soul rapping?
Yeah.
You did a Southern Soul party?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And that's San Diego, which, you know, I mean, not a lot of urban motherfuckers out here, but you got a lot of military mix, you know, cats from the South that are out here. So that may go down for summertime. But let me just tell you, when I was in New Orleans, boots on the ground played on every corner. You know what I mean? And every bachelor party, every bachelorette party was out there. Crews of like 10 of them, all with their own special fans. Boots on the ground is definitely.
It got to a point where there was a couple of R&B stations here. Now they turned them into R&B and Southern Soul now. So there's Southern Soul. It's about 3 Southern Soul stations in the city right now.
Wow.
That they converted from being just R&B to now R&B and Southern Soul.
Yo, C Styles.
Fuck that. I'm going with the Northern
Soul.
Soul.
I hope well, you know, the fleet is down there. We got a Southern Soul event on Friday. We from Thursday to Monday, but we do have. I'm gonna send you the itinerary to your phone. But we do have a Southern Soul party. We got something every day from Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to you.
I'll be playing my Boots on the Ground remix. I don't play the original.
Just be ready for any DJs on Juneteenth. You're gonna play that shit about 6 times. You know what I'm saying?
Bingo. And shout out to the BET Awards. They about to tear that song into a whole new thing.
Oh, man, that's probably gonna get performed. That's probably gonna get performed. You know what I mean? Speaking of the BET Awards, I want to get into our next guest. We got some special guests, some ladies who are actually going to be getting down for a BET weekend on the call with us right now. We got one lovely lady by the name of Dove and another group by the name of 18. So, ladies, are we all here? I believe I saw y'all checking on the call. Shout out to my guy Keith, no doubt. I'm actually DJing a showcase with them on Sunday out here on the West. Ladies of 18, are we there? Are we here? What we doing? Okay. So 18, if y'all could work out your camera while you do that, I'm gonna connect with Dove right here. So how we doing, Dove? How we doing?
So good. How you doing?
Man, I'm wonderful. Thank you for joining the call. Looking forward to
thank you for having me.
Indeed. Looking forward to Sunday. We're gonna wreck the stage together.
Yes, we are.
How are you doing though? What's going down?
I'm doing so good, man. I'm doing so good. I am highly blessed and highly favored, truly.
Indeed.
I'm so excited for Sunday. I am a performer, so I am longing for this opportunity to show what I got. And I'm really excited.
All right. Where are you checking in from?
I'm in Los Angeles.
Okay, is that are you a Cali girl through and through?
No, I'm from Jersey. I'm a Jersey, New York.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jersey girl. So how'd you end up out here on the West Coast?
I'm an actor.
Okay.
Yeah, I do acting too. And so I was doing acting, and then and God was like, Danny, this is your time. Work on your music finally. And I just got into it and have been going ever since.
Is Dove a acronym for your name, or what is that?
My name is Danielle Victoria.
Okay.
So it's Danielle Victoria with you between.
Got you. Hey. Okay. Right on. Getting to hear some of these records. How do you describe your sound?
My sound is genre fluid. I don't really I don't like I don't like repping a single genre. I feel like music is too beautiful of an experience to just claim to be one thing. I have a song that I just released that's like a pop punk song. I have another song that's like hip hop song. I have an electro pop song. I'm kind of all over the place. I'm a very versatile artist, and that's the only way I want to be. So
I was gonna say, where does that come for you as far as wanting to be genre-less, if you will?
Sorry, say that again?
I said, where does that come for you as far as not getting into one lane, if you will?
You know, I just have such a love for music, like all kinds of music. And my parents are huge music lovers. My father's a musician. And so I grew up just with all types of music, from like the Carpenters to Will Smith to everything, to literally everything. So I take that and I put parts of it into my sound. And
okay. Well, I got sent
to me.
I got sent irate.
Yes.
I was kind of feeling Dove bitch. I'm not gonna lie. You know what I mean? I like to switch up in that joint. I was kind of feeling Dove bitch. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A little bit. You know what I mean? So
okay.
But let's get into irate, since that's the one we want to go with today. Give us a little background on this joint right here.
So irate is it's my women's empowerment anthem, really, man. It's just about, I wanted to create an angry song for women. I feel like so often we just have to grin and bear it. And I just wanted to create like a safe space to just fuck shit up.
I like it. I could dig it.
You know? So yeah, it's just that, really.
Okay, well, now hearing that, this makes a lot of sense. Okay,
yes.
Word. All right, so we got Dove hanging out, y'all. Again, gonna be getting down this weekend, BET weekend before the big award show. Check this one out. Woman, hear her roar. She about to fuck this shit up. Okay.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Ain't nothing wrong with me. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Breaking dishes, motherfucking tirade. Don't underestimate this girl, I'm fucking irate. Hope the Lord protects you, don't come up in my space. You'll need a doctor, hope she'll heal you. Medicaid. Small but mighty, 6'6", not 5'2". Stepping in the club, Goliath kinda attitude. Just dropping in and making money, bitch, I'm on the move. She smile cute, she cute, but underneath I'm serving fuel. Wanna play these games, then go ahead, boy, won't you take a seat? Now I want you to tell me how a good girl is supposed to be. When I'm cute, I'm cool, I don't know who you playing with. You think you want a piece of me? When your talk is cheap, looking like you wanna run, I'll give you to the count of 3. Breaking dishes, motherfucking tirade. Don't underestimate this girl, I'm fucking high. Got me breaking shit, apoplectic. Got me fucked up, tired of being tested. All my life been fighting with these guys, acting like they know all the answers to the fucking questions. I'm a real bad bitch, you can't play me. Not a dog, color dedicated mommy. She don't aim to please, queen of the world, feminine keys. You see me coming from you, I don't need you anymore. Breaking dishes, motherfucking sorry. Don't underestimate this girl, I'm fucking hide, hide.
Crazy production on this right here.
Thank you.
Got to shout out Shayla Marie. I was thinking the same thing, like an American Horror Story type beat around the song. Yeah. You know what I mean? Someone said like a Doechii sound a little bit. You know what I mean? So,
I appreciate that. I love Doechii.
Yeah, no doubt. All right, Dove. You know what I'm saying? Not bad. So I mean, it's weird, hearing that you're an actor,
yes,
and hearing that song, like,
yes.
Have you performed that? Have you performed that one yet?
I have. I'm telling you, come to the show on Sunday. Get a taste. I promise.
Indeed.
Yeah, being an actor and coming from theater too, like I'm very much into the theatrics. I'm all about the drama. I'm like, I love a big sound. Like that's what I do. So
No, it shows. It shows in the record. It shows in the record alone. So I can imagine the.
Yeah, I have a dear friend of mine, Foz. He made that beat for me. So shout out to Foz.
Super ill. Super ill. All right. Will Foz be there Sunday?
He will be there. He will be there.
Excellent. Okay.
Yeah, he did a beat, another song that I'm performing. He did that beat as well. So he'll be there supporting.
All right. All right, Dove. Well, good shit, man. Thank you for tapping in today. Again, we got BT weekend going down. Have you been to BT weekend before and got your little network on or whatever?
You know what? Years ago, I went to the BT experience when they had like a casting call. And that's where I met Robbie Reed, and I did a bunch of auditions with Robbie Reed like years ago. So I have. It is an experience. I love it.
As far as the acting goes, have you got some opportunities to play some roles or just being cameos?
I've been on 14 TV shows at this point. This year I'll be on an episode of Cross. I think I'm in the second season. So they were approved for a second season before the first season came out. So I'm in the second season of that. I did an episode of The Rookie that came out earlier this year. And then I'm going to be on an episode of the show called Platonic. That's with Seth Rogen and Rose Byrne. That'll be coming out this year too. But I've done Blackish, I've done NCIS, I've done Lessons in Chemistry. I've done a bunch of different shows.
All right. Well, good for you. Overall creative multi-threat. I can
period. Truly.
Yes. That's right. Hey, well, thank you for joining us today, yo. You know what I mean?
So much for having
definitely
me.
Just wanted to give a little sample of what's going to be going down for Sunday night.
Yes.
If anybody's popping out for BT weekend out here on the West, definitely tap in with us. We got a dope showcase going on this Sunday. Going to go up. I know that it's a crazy weekend. You know what I mean? So, a lot of stuff going on. But if you get a chance, definitely looking forward to see the one go down live. You know what I'm saying? So, good stuff. Well, thank you, Dove. Feel free to hang on. You know what I mean? We got.
Thank you. I will.
Another. We got another set of ladies that will also be getting down this Sunday as well. 18. How we doing?
Hey. How you doing? I was trying to get us unmuted. It took a little second.
No worries. You guys checking in on the West Coast as well?
Yes.
Are you guys Cali girls or is this from? Okay.
We're from Boston. Yeah, we're
Boston. Okay.
But we're here in the West now, and we're just trying to get our name out there as well.
Explain a little bit of the background behind your name.
Sure. So we were all born on the 18th of our different months.
Yeah,
we got it tatted, but yeah, we're all born on the 18th.
Special things happen that day.
Yeah, it's a special day for all of us. So we're 18. That's our group name, and every 18th that we try to put out music on that day too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you're dropping music from every 18th of the month.
We try.
Okay.
A little bit of we just rebranded. So our name used to be Zam. So a lot of people know us as Zam Official. We just rebranded over this last year. So we're actually about to put out our first drop as 18. I think that's the song that our manager should have given you for today. But yeah, so we're gonna start sticking with our 18 every month again.
All right. Well, shout out Boston. We just had another dope artist from Boston as well earlier on. So she was with us earlier today. So hey, Boston energy. Sorry about your Celtics, but hey, you know what I mean? It's bigger than
we can't win every year, sometimes we're gonna we gotta get out something, you know what I mean?
Right on, yo. Well, listen, let me get into this song. Give us a little vibe on what Hotter Than Hot is all about.
Sure, yeah. So this is one of the first songs that we just did as part of our rebrand. It's just letting everybody know that our sound is a little bit more grown, it's a little bit more sexy, it's a little bit more authentic to us, and it's just kind of a vibe where we are trying to show a little bit of our individuality as people within our group,
All right. Well, 18 hanging out with us, y'all. Again, they will also be getting down this weekend, BET weekend going, I would say holiday weekend, but BET weekend, of course, you know what I'm saying? But rebranding out as 18. Check them out, y'all. This one, Hotter Than Hot.
This body ain't having no mileage, I'm telling you, check. You dominant. I'm the one keeping the pace, you catch me speeding. I ain't sorry. I'm telling you, take all control like I'm a roar. You need you a straight jacket, you on my walls and you going crazy. You having 4 pockets full, you generous, you my little babe. We need us 100, you giving 20, I'm giving 8. I'm scared to see you later, my feelings took over me late.
On 10, I'm approaching you 5. Match little 7. You like me color coordinated. Feeling like you was belonging with me. You're my little shit in my skin, you a native. You love me, then buy me a kid, Riggs. I can handle the keep up and cover the basics. I can see whatever it is. You ain't seeing clearly shit. I think you need
I'm running your bath water, cause it's midnight. Candles lit and some roses. I'm trying to cater to you. We on the same team, not opposed. You my dry ice. How the fuck you doing that? Last nigga let me frozen. You supposed to be part of the picture, like look to my left, and I see you pose. You into that football, you can't just hurt me. You be watching them hoops, I'm proving I'm worthy. I be watching you move, you asking, well, it's kinda dirty. How many hours I need? 18 plus 30. Just give me 2 days, like 48 hours. Be begging and saying you thirsty. I'm having water. Chicken get hotter than hot, it's best that you have it with the mama. This body ain't having no mileage, I'm telling you, check. You dominant. I'm the one keeping the pace, you catch me speeding. I ain't sorry. I'm telling you, take all control like I'm a roar. You need you a straight jacket, you on my walls and you going crazy. You having 4 pockets full, you generous, you my little babe. We need us 100, you giving 20, I'm giving 8. I'm scared to see you later, my feelings took over me late.
Okay, 18 in the building. That one hotter than hot.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out, I'm looking at you through in the spirit of like TLC, rest in peace, Left Eye Lopez.
Yes.
Who's each member of that group if we were to do comparisons?
I rap.
Okay, so you Left Eye,
I would say I have like a pretty unique voice. You know what I mean? If that was gonna be like T-Boz.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I guess I'm chilly.
Describe what each 3 of you bring to the group collectively.
Yeah, so I'm Rusty. That's my name. We are 18 together, but I'm Rusty. I would say that I bring a little bit of sexy, a little bit of ras, a little bit of to the group. You know what I mean? But I think that we all bring those in different aspects when it's needed. You know, that's a beautiful thing about having such versatility. You know, we're best friends first. We've been best friends for 15 years. So we kind of just steam off each other. And that's kind of like my vibe, but our vibe together.
Mm-hmm. I'm Mika. I would say I bring a lot of like the different types of like flows and like the different stuff. Like I'm always like, let's try this. And they're like, what? That's a little left field. But I'm like, you know what? Come on, we got to try it. We got to try to do different things and just see, you know, where our limit is. I don't think we found one yet. But
yeah. What a silly.
Yeah.
And I'm Goldie. I think I definitely bring like, I'm always super like uppity in the energy and like just always have fun with it. Love to play with it and, you know, to bring like that nice like hip hop vibe into it as well.
All right, so you would be the one lighting houses on fire. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, a little crazy, you know?
Crazy, sexy, cool. It is what it is. You know what I mean? How old are y'all, by the way? Are y'all 18?
Oh my God, he asked how old we are? Oh
She's
my
so dramatic.
We're just kidding. We're forever 21 like the store.
Right.
Boom, there it is. There it is. You know what I'm saying?
We're of age.
We're of age. Okay, what? Just you know, yeah. That'll make your time out for the weekend a lot better. So have you guys actually been to a BT experience before?
Yeah, the last couple years.
Yeah, we've been.
Okay, very dope. Very dope. All right, man. We're looking forward to getting down with y'all this Sunday. Should be ill. It's gonna be a good look in the house this Sunday night. Shouts out to the bro Keith Reed. helping put all this together. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a dope show. Nice little look out there. What can we expect from a live performance?
All the vibes.
Strap your seatbelts on.
It's a roller coaster ride.
We're doing a roller coaster set, so just be ready, turn up, have fun. You know what I mean? Night before BT, let's set the vibe for the night.
And this is a question for both you, 18 and Dove. Have you guys had an opportunity to perform for BET weekend before, or is this the first?
Not yet.
First performance during BET weekend.
First for me
Okay,
too.
nice. Any connections you made in the prior years? I mean, because it's a big networking vibe out there.
It's a great opportunity to meet people, other artists, other people in like management, talent scouting positions, a place to meet people to collaborate with, content create with, like
people who are in charge of placements. It's just a great networking opportunity.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'm out here just performing as much as I can. Honestly, as I said before, like performing is what I love to do the most. So I just, any opportunity I can, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, I agree. Nothing better than.
By the way, hi, nice to see you.
Hey, good.
And for you, Dove, what came first, the acting bug or the music bug?
You know what? I always say that I'm a I'm a storyteller before anything. I love telling stories. That's why with the acting stuff, like it all goes hand in hand for me. Like my parents said that I came out of the womb singing. So I was always a singer first. Like literally they said that I was screaming, but it was very melodic. I was always a singer first, and then I started focusing on the acting stuff. And then I think, as I said before, the pandemic happened and God was like, work on music, get back into the music. And so now I'm back full force.
All right. Well, thank you, ladies, for joining us today. Wishing you guys both the best. And like I said, looking forward to meet y'all this Sunday, no doubt. So thank you for just spending a little time right here with us today for this Wednesday. I'm sure y'all are still getting these rehorsals locked in for Sunday night. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yes.
All right. If you guys know how to in the chat, drop how people can keep up with you, whether the IGs or websites or whatever that you want people to tap in. People may tap in for other interview opportunities or collabs or whatever the case may be. Dove, I'll ask you first. Any timelines on projects or anything like that for this year?
I'm just trying to release as much music as possible, like just getting out as much music as possible. I'm hoping to release my next single next month. It'll be called Ride. I'll be performing that one at the show on Sunday. So hopefully that, and then all of my acting stuff that I have coming out as well.
All right. So you stay busy from the studios to both studios, I should say. Yeah. All right. How about you, 18? What we got going on for the year?
Yeah, definitely look out for our first drop coming in July. It's going to be hotter than hot, crazy visual, crazy vibes. We're trying to come out as our rebrand with a bang. So definitely look out for us.
And then
hopefully. All right. And how long were y'all as the former group, like the name?
Since 2020.
Since 2020.
Okay. So not too. Okay, cool. Have y'all been like diving into TikTok and shit like that or what?
Yeah. We honestly went up on TikTok and then our account got banned for no reason. So we are literally rebuilding TikTok right now.
But we're on everything. We're on
Same
YouTube.
Platform.
We're on, TikTok, Instagram, X, all those platforms. Yeah.
All right, ladies. Well, listen, thank you for joining us today. Wish you the best for this coming weekend. Wish you the best for the rest of the year. Definitely looking forward to catching a vibe with y'all this coming Sunday. Gonna go up. Keith, did you want to drop anything in there, brother?
I just want to tell you, I'm blessed, man. I got great artists working with me, and these are two of them, and they are unbelievable. And if you forget their information, you can always contact me, and I'll hook you up for collabs or interviews or anything like that. And I can tell you that Dove is dead on. I mean, from the moment that I met her, she was like, you know what, let's get this on and popping. And then the girls, I mean, they're like, I'm sort of a girl group expert, and I've had several of them, and they live together, they love each other, they're sisters, they're multi-talented. I mean, again, I brought the best. I brought the best with me today, baby.
Yeah.
That's right. All right, word. Well, big ups, ladies. Like I said, thank you for joining us today. Looking forward to Sunday. We're gonna go up, and definitely the best to y'all for the year as well, man. Thank you for coming up today.
Thank you. Looking forward to meeting you.
Without a doubt, man. Y'all stay up. We'll see you this weekend.
Thanks, Remy T. Thanks, Digiwaxx.
You got it, brother. In the gym, getting that ball work. one time. What we got right there? Quantum.
This is Cat Four Eyes. He out of Atlanta. I was featuring
Okay.
RJ.
That's my boy. That's my boy.
Yeah, it's featuring RJ Payne and Daylight. It's called
Yeah,
Binary.
yeah.
That's my boy Four Eyes. Let me give you a little description of Four Eyes. Four Eyes is originally from Chi-Town, by way of Atlanta. His best friend, Ludacris. He used to be part of DTP. Matter of fact, Four Eyes got a song about it. It's called How About That? Yeah, Knife One produced it, matter of fact.
And he looked like Snoop.
Yeah, he looks like Snoop, but he wears glasses. If you heard of a guy called Chocolate Sinatra on IG, is an old dude with a wig on with some teeth and dresses like he's in the 60s. Four Eyes run with him. And they on some real rap, but I ain't even gonna hold you. Like they underground hip hop with it. And Four Eyes I've known for years. I put him on a bunch of mixtapes back in the day. He's very down to earth, he's very cool with it, and he got bars for days. His freestyling is phenomenal. I, for one, can co-sign for Four Eyes. Big facts.
All right. What? So Four Eyes out of Atlanta.
Yeah, he's from the A.
Okay.
Well, he's originally from the Chi-Town, but he's from the A. He used to be part of Disturbing the Peace back in the day. And then they had a fallout or whatever that was. And then he been underground ever since.
All right. What? All right. No, very dope joint. Very dope joint. Shouts to Daylight as well. You know, Daylight being caught in that Joey Badass crossfire as well. You know what I mean? So there hasn't been no more records that have come out, huh? For like the past week or so. Everything's kind of died down in the diss tracks.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's the summertime. It's time to make money. Fuck dissing each other.
Yep. What up, C? Checking in with y'all out there live. New York. I know we got a special guest in the house as well. How y'all doing over there?
We in the mix. We are in the mix live, New York City. And again, there's a lot going on in New York. Too much almost. We got, like I said, you got Tech Week, which is a part of this whole crazy week. We have New Music Month and, of course, Tribeca Film Festival. But as a part of tech and as one of my brothers and one of the brothers I've known for years in terms of just being a music tech pioneer, we got special guest Mike Johns in the building, holding it down from LA. And he brought producer extraordinaire
Crown Beats,
aka the crown holder, in the house. And there's a lot going on, man. First of all, let me put my camera on. I apologize. Shout out to what this guy has done over the course of his career in terms of just being a music and tech guru. And that's what it is. But anyway, Mike Crown, welcome to New Music Wednesdays, man. How y'all feeling, man?
Man, good.
Yeah, welcome to the city, man. Welcome to the city. Welcome to the city. Yeah,
happy to be in New York.
Good, man. Good. Yeah. Well, we missed you, man. It's been a while.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
New York been showing some serious love. So, we back again on June 20th. Gonna put it down. But everything's been real groovy so far.
Yeah, man. So what's been keeping you so busy, or what's been happening? Why haven't we seen you? What you been up to?
Man, I've been seriously on AI literacy. And right now, it's not a game out here. We got a new administration in office. People that had government jobs have lost their jobs. The tech sector ain't nothing sweet. They're losing jobs. The whole landscape is really changing, both in employment. Then also you got the same thing in Hollywood. Cats ain't making the money unless you're in that elite circle. They making the money, but the money flow, deal flows for Hollywood has changed, and this is all at the hands of AI, right? So it's really important that we get AI literacy in order. Most of your technology is coming from the West, so I'm at this forefront of really evangelizing for the whole country, make America smart with AI. Got the new book, Death of a Job, Redefining Work, in the era of AI. So that's been keeping me hella busy.
Well, let's talk about that, man, because you know, I know a lot of us talk Chat GPT, they talk DeepSeek and all these buzzwords and whatnot. But what would you, I guess, advise as for the beginning steps to those who really want to learn how to master AI and use it to better themselves and their careers? Where would they start?
Man, very good question. So right now, one of the things that I discussed in the new book, Death of a Job, and you can see it online, deathofajob.com, is focused around the content creators. As long as you have a smartphone, you're in the game, that you're now in the game to be able to monetize in the basic level of whatever content you're capturing or creating. And now you could use tools, AI tools, to create that content. And so, you know, my man, we just came back from Vegas. You see him with the hat, AI Music Festival. We doing some real super stuff with AI and music, just your music videos being made exclusively through AI with some ill shit.
So let's talk about that, because I be seeing all these dope memes and I see all this
You
new
seen Snoop, what he just did.
I've seen Snoop's whole video. We showed it last week. Shout out to Snoop being on top of everything. We were talking about him and his son a little earlier.
Right.
Not so much in that capacity, a little bit, but just the fact that you know, the crypto space, you know, they were very hands-on, and obviously that video was very futuristic, and you probably the first artist on that stature to do a complete AI inspired video, and the album is fire.
Right.
So definitely shout out to Snoop. But my question to you was gonna be, when it comes to the AI video side and people that want to do things like that, are there any tools that you would suggest that they should tap into just to sort of like dip their toes in the water? You know, because shout out to everybody that's been using, and we know we're still in the beginning, right? So this gets to go beyond like just, you know, hey, Chat GPT, give me a list of the best restaurants in Chicago. That, you know, those basic prompts.
Right.
Now we're getting into
Agentic.
content creation and
Yeah.
what
you're saying right there is what we call agentic AI. Agentic AI is to say that already once the old way was, hey Siri, hey, book this, whatever. Now it already knows to do that. And I already know I can
learned you already.
Yeah, I could get a little predictive. I know that CL at 3:00 on when he's in Chicago, he wants some Harold's chicken
with the sauce.
With the sauce.
Extra.
So that your agentic AI your agent already got that covered for you.
So let's talk about agentic AI. Hold on, Mike. Hold on, Mike.
You with the futurists. Let's go.
Let's talk about it. So you're saying basically, are you predicting that most of us will have our own, I guess, AI assistants or agentic AI helping us run our lives?
Let me correct that. I'm not predicting it's happening. Your phone, you're on the last days of your phone. The era of the smartphone, that's actually going to be this will just be a receiver for what you're doing already. He got his Oculus glasses, and you got your Apple Watch. Those are going to be your
CJ. You got to come sit down, man. CJ, you got to come to the front. We're getting into some. This is New York Tech Week. This is definitely a special edition. We're gonna get to the real tech music, but before we get to the music, there's a lot going on, man. You know, in AI. We're actually gonna get you a mic. We got the purple mic over there for my brother right here.
I'm gonna pass him the red one.
Okay, you want the red?
Q.
Yeah. Oh shit! Shout out to Q. Hold on, you take that one. I'll take this one. All good. Wait. Yeah. Anyway, all right. So back into it. First of all, shout out to CJ in the house.
What's up, man?
For those who don't know you, man, real quick, just tell everybody who you are. We're gonna get into that real quick.
CJ Peters, founder of Console Kings, one of the first brands to merge the hip hop space and the video game space, representing the culture authentically on both sides.
I will say that that's authenticated and checkmarked by me.
Yeah.
I met this brother in Seattle, Washington. I don't know how many years ago when I was working with Microsoft, and him and another brother of ours were the only other two brothers that I seen that had any type of thing going on. Now I know Seattle got flavor, but when we were at in that particular space, it was really just us.
It wasn't there. It was
right. So, you know, we started getting to talking about, yo, so what you do, blah, blah, blah. And before you know it, he's talking about I build video games. And this is going on 12 years ago, maybe longer than that.
Yeah.
So shout out to you. But just bringing you into the conversation, Your thoughts on AI and how are you using it right now to sort of propel what you're doing in the video game space and the music space if you're doing anything special there?
So right now, I use AI to do a lot of prototyping. By trade, I'm a UX designer. So I use a lot of prototyping with AI just to help make ideas come to life faster. Usually you have to hire some graphic designers. Hey man, give me about like 15 sketches. Now I can just say, I give one graphic designer and say, hey man, give me like 20 of these. This kind of flavor, this kind of flavor. He goes into tools like K-Ling and some of the other tools, and they just spit out a little tweak this. Boom, 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 boom. So it's been getting better and better, but that's
amazing, man. And I'm happy that we are talking about the culture of AI and what it can do, because again, I think we're just scratching the surface. We haven't, I would say 95% of our culture coming from hip hop have not really delved past the basic prompts of what the deep seeks and the chat GPT. I mean, that's pretty much what people know, these buzzwords. They don't know anything beyond that. Where do you see it impacting music right now, and how do you see it impacting music in the future?
Good question. Why don't you start, since you haven't said this?
For me, I think it's kind of funny in a sense, because with AI you got your good and your bad. So just like even with the book, how with AI, it can replace humans for jobs and stuff. Same thing with music too. You could literally now with AI and all the programs as well too. You could just be in your house, in your boxes. You could actually just make up a song.
Not basketball shorts.
It could be boxes, yeah. You're in your crib by yourself. Nobody got no shoes,
Gotta ask,
Yeah, I'm just giving
I
an
might
example.
get my Nick joint. You know what I mean?
I'm just giving an example of
Go ahead.
I'm giving an example of how much you really don't have to like go outside and do much, and just make music right there, not putting too much emphasis into it, and have them create the voice how you want it to sound. The music is already created, and you put it out and see what happened. And right now I'm hearing a lot of people making a lot of money like that. So that's where I see where it's going. But retrospect to that, with a lot of creatives, there are a lot of programs out there. There's a lot of programs I don't know about yet, but there's a lot of programs out there that you could actually use and implicate that into your music, and make it better, and find ways how to make money. You could ask certain programs on how can I make money with my music, and it'll give you a lot of ideas.
I'm gonna join in real quick. The simple version is this: AI democratizes creativity. How about that? Let's just simplify it real quick.
But I would go a little bit into deeper when you say democratizes creativity.
So now, Lil Johnny over there in Iowa can make a drill beat.
Shout out to Lil Johnny. Go ahead.
Lil Johnny in Kid Cook, Iowa can now make a drill
Shout out
beat.
to Lil Johnny Kid Cook, Iowa.
Kid Cook, Iowa, make a drill beat like he was from Chicago, London, or Brooklyn. Now everybody could be who they ain't. How about that?
Damn.
That might be another problem.
Instagram gave you, it was a jump off, right? Everybody's living their best life.
You look great on there.
You look great.
But they see you in person.
You got the filters and everything. Put the AI touch on it. Everybody's Denzel. Ooh. Everybody's Michael B. Jordan up in this bitch. Right. You could be whoever you want. And that's the crazy thing about it. But where I think for you and this Digiwaxx brand that I so respect in your movement, let me just say this for your DJs and everything. Where we are with this, and we could tie in this whole music thing, this project that we're about to talk about, is leverage AI as a tool. Keep it simply as a tool. Right now, I'm working with cats that we can already, and we're going to talk about this drill thing. AI went ahead and made the drill. Song GPT. This is one of my clients. Song GPT. Digitalmindstate.com. Class in session. You guys type in Song GPT. You can make your favorite song. Everybody up in here can make a country and western song and make a hit. Now we get into this thing called synthetic sound. I'm going to leave you guys with, we're in this world of synthetic media, synthetic music. We already got synthetic friends, synthetic people. That's the end game to it. You guys got to make sure you write deathofthejob.com because it's too deep for you. But you want to use it as a tool. So when you go to Song GPT and now you got the song, for the music game, your cartridges, not cartridges, your plugins. What is it?
Sound plugins.
Now I could take some of the audio out and put a sister on the hook. The song was made 100% AI. Let me cut some of this bitch out and put about the human factor in it. So now that's going to be a new era, and I want everybody to get it, because what you've seen is either the song could do it all. The song could just make the whole Drake, imitate whoever. I'm telling you guys that now the artist can go ahead and say, now that it's made this work, to put the human factor in it, of this 100% song, I'm gonna go ahead and cut 50% and put my vocals on it, put the human factor vocals on it, not an LLM thing. Then package it up and then have a remix to it. The new era of music, and you got to understand this, because you guys, for what you're doing, you guys are the controllers of the frequency, and the frequency controls the people. And so we have to be able to filter between the synthetic music versus the real music that's good for the soul. We are all children of the sun, descendants of the drum. Church.
Well, I must say, like, the frequency part of it, I respect, because I think that that's how my everyday life, how I sort of live. You know, I got, I move with a certain vibration. But will we be able to achieve that, with AI? Are you saying that this is a good thing moving forward? Or are you saying that we should be cautious of this moving forward? What's your position on, because you judge something that's real, the authenticity and frequency. Are these things going to get hampered by the technology, or are they going to be inspired?
Controller.
Okay.
You have to remain in control. And I say this on the Black hand side especially. I'm Jamaican. I'd be damned if I have some other culture make my food. You got to treat your music the same way. And that other person is AI. Leverage the two. I'm not saying you're not. It's a tool that's to be used constructively. A gun can protect, or a gun can kill. A fire can cook food, or a fire can be used to kill. We have to understand that balance between the source of what AI does.
So I would like to ask a question for the DJs that's in here. We have spoke about the technology before, I think a year back, of AI DJs, basically.
Yeah.
And we had this back and forth debate. I told people that, let's be real, a lot of people's jobs is in jeopardy. A lot of people's jobs is in jeopardy.
While I'm off this here, I'll tell you the truth. We'll take some behind the scenes with the music industry and jobs that get cut. Remember, you got to get deathofthejob.com, the book. And Black folks, they've already, iHeart. We could talk about that.
Right.
I don't hold my tongue.
Well,
so ask yourself.
I'm not as knowledgeable as far as like you are with it, but I use what they call common sense in this world.
Come on now.
That's common sense. So me looking at it, and CL knows me that I am a tech person. Like he know I got a lot of gadgets. A lot of stuff. People, if they need their phone charged, they look at me. They were like, "I know you got some kind of wire for something. I know what's in your bag."
Right.
But the AI thing for the DJs, a lot of people is like, some people are, nah, they can't. And all my DJs that's in the room, they know. They said it can't do what I do. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, well, because I know some people talk on a mic, and do their thing, give that real, and give a vibe is what they call it, and do certain things with the records and thought. But what it's doing, I know, is studying us. So it can't do it today, but I guarantee before 2030, it'll have it down pat. It'll have it down pat. And to add to it, the regular consumers, because it's like this now. DJs might fight over what control, and it's only just DJ control, what kind of controllers we might be on.
Right.
But the consumers don't care about what we DJing off. As long as we getting that music out them speakers, and they hear their favorite song and getting played. So with that being said, they won't even care if a human's behind the decks doing, as long as they're hearing that music. So a owner of the establishment will probably, well, I don't have to pay this DJ $500, $800, $1,000. I could just subscribe, get this AI, whatever, pay monthly subscription or yearly subscription, and use this. And I could say, because this is how business people think. They think, I want to save money, I want to keep investing, instead of paying out somebody that could probably.
I'm gonna let Mike answer that, but I'm gonna answer that after Mike. Go ahead.
Yeah. So you said the first thing that you said was so dope, and that was, I have common sense, and they're taking the common sense away from us. Critical thinking, in other words. So I salute you just saying that. And that's real, where I said this yesterday, that the attention economy is declining. Our attention span is declining. So that's a part of that common sense, right? We used to watch the whole YouTube. Now it's the YouTube shorts. It's TikTok shorts. That does something. You also touched on another fact in terms of the AI DJ. And you would look at that just like the kiosks at Burger King, the restaurants, a top-down formula. And so from a record label standpoint down to the club owner, yes, they would just ultimately use that. And that's a part of the death of a job scenario. And so that DJ, just like that Lyft driver that's now being replaced by Waymo, that's now being replaced by those autonomous vehicles, now has to realize he has to upskill. But what I leave you with on that question is, I just said, just like in the movie Sinners, again, controllers of the frequency. So for this DJ pool that Digiwaxx has going on, you guys are the pastors every Friday, the ministers every Thursday through Sunday. Shit, now it's Wednesdays included, of the sounds that are put out. So it's your job as a DJ to control that. How about that? You know what? That's breaking news right there. It's just the same way before. Do you realize, like, before this alcohol got like this, before we were born, there were people in New York that died from the alcohol because there was no actual, during the prohibition period, there was not a set standard to this. AI does not have a set standard. And then as a result of not having that set standard, we have deviances. So we have to look at that. Now there's a set standard. You know that anywhere you go in the U.S. that there's a compliance that this will be the case. That will ultimately be a role for a DJ, that responsibility, because you're controlling the sounds. Just like the bar knows how many drinks can you have before the responsibility falls on the bartender. That's also on the DJ. Church.
Your man right here. Hold on. Shout out to Mike. Yo, Mike is wild.
I heard. Is it true they got
down into the rescue?
Is it true they got AI robot strippers in Vegas?
They do not have AI stripper robots in Vegas. They do have them in Copenhagen.
Oh, okay.
Yes, they on the pole.
Right.
Yeah.
They well, I knew it was out there.
Yeah,
it's something else. It's something else too that they had. And I be saying it sometimes,
because
like,
you got critical thinking skills.
Right.
Anything.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, but because you said something, right? And I just wanted to go off of what he was saying, because at the end of the day, it is a wild, wild west open season when it comes to AI.
Yes.
And you actually said something that I'm going to respond to it, that the thought leadership is within us. And then the building of that thought, creating something out of it, is on us. You came up with a dope solution because you see where it's already going. Like, okay, you're going to have clubs that's going to say, you know what? I'm not paying a DJ today because we might not have a big crowd. I'm going to use this AI DJ service where I'm going to say, you know what? Tap into whatever DJ Swerve's energy is set. I'm going to give Swerve some residuals. I'm going to pay this money, and Swerve's going to get paid. The company's going to get paid, but you can build that before. I think that's where we got to stop playing like the back road, because that's all it is. The ideas and the thought lead. We come up with some crazy stuff. We got to see it through to being built. And guess what? Shout out to DJ MOS. Shout out to DJ MOS and Kiss, DJ Kiss. I had an idea that I've been sitting on for a long time called Spin World. And Spin World was just literally just a Web3 DJ platform and record pool that allowed one, DJs to connect their hard drives worldwide to create a super pool, and then two, be able to track DJs, where they spin and put the stuff into an open ledger. Now, we all come from tech, so we've been through all variants of it. This variant was from our Web3 blockchain crypto side.
Right.
Long story short, I haven't found somebody to build it. So I go to DJ MOS's crib, we talking, I told him what I want to do. And he's like, oh, shoot, CL, I got this. I've been using this new technology, this new AI technology that builds websites. And when I tell you he built the website in front of me, he built the website in front of me. Told it that he wanted it to look like a little bit like Spotify, but have Digiwaxx colors. I want to be able to have DJs have their own profiles. And within minutes, a prototype appeared. And I'm saying that is the difference now. We can build our ideas without having to go to Fiverr, without having to go to Upwork, without having to rely on the quote unquote. So I'm just saying, like, you have a dope idea. Let's build it. That's what I think the beauty of AI allows us to do.
I want to go ahead. You can say something.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, short-term answer, what you were saying, right? The AI is pulling from all the content, right? You know what I'm saying? So the DJ sound has to find its way to actually be a layer of content that AI is pulling, right? It's tech. You can tag it. It knows it's you. It knows you made this mix. It may even play the mix you made. Like you said, nobody cares as long as it comes out. Like that's a short answer.
And I also want to add to which I know is coming too. So because I gotta go, speaking of which, I gotta go to my spot. So I gotta go back up to the Bronx and play. But there's people that come up to me all the time that ask, oh, I want to learn how to DJ. Now, for me, I do teach kids, I do work with kids, so do DWI. So we work that income for me. I'm like, oh yeah. But I've been doing it for 30 years, right? I could teach them some, let's say this week. And let's say they're more familiar with AI, right? And I teach them some things, teach them some gems, But then next week, they're coming from my job and they using AI. Now they're trying to take money out. I'm gonna speak real. And I know a lot of people that's DJs in here. We say AI is going to take people's job, but some people going to you. We know that in the world we live in, there's people that's criminals. There's people that's trying to get over on people. And in this music game, everybody's trying to step on people's foot. Like, oh, if you making money, okay, I want to make what you make, but more. I want to take you out.
Listen,
let
me say these things.
And they will use. They will, like, we probably, yes, you're right. It's a tool.
Let me say
Too.
this real quick. So that the energy is super lit. You said something earlier, and I'm talking about this gatekeeper of the music. That's the DJ who's every Saturday at the club. I told you the pastor is the DJ. Once upon a time, tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong on this. CL North. You ain't no DJ if you can't play mixed vinyl, right? The DJ, 2 turntables and a mic, that's how it went down, right? You said something that I got to capitalize on. It was 2 turntables and a mic, the vinyl records, and the vinyl became the cats having an MP3. Like, what the fuck? That ain't DJing. Remember that, Eric?
Do I?
Nobody was asking, did the fans, did the consumers even care? You said something earlier on that. Did the fans care? All they came, if I'm doing my 9 to 5, I just know that, hey, I'm trying to get my groove on. Whether it's this, whether it's MP3, whether it's vinyl. So now speed that up in the world of AI. And again, this is where the importance for the DJ now comes in because they're the controller of the frequency. Everything was cool, whether it was vinyl or MP3, it was still the human voice. But now when we're talking about the AI integration, the controlling of the frequency, yes, you want to be at the forefront of how you're leveraging that, one, with your programs. So if you go to Song GPT, you can now take a website and make that a song. How about that? Let me fuck you up with that when you off this. Let's take a shot on that.
Oh shit. Hold on.
Song GPT, type in your website and it'll make a song. Tell it what's website you want to make. Sure.
Chill, everybody.
Come on now. We here. I want to ask the right questions. You know a lot by the questions asked. So
Well,
in that regards, the DJs nowadays, you want it, you're the new DJ, the avatar DJ is your brand and what club. So we at the Penthouse. You know, I do this off of a drink. If we had some cuss, it'd be
hey, this is how we
hello.
Come on.
Hello. So now if I'm a smart DJ, my name is DJ what?
Whatever. Let's say DJ whatever.
DJ whatever. He hot. He hot. There go Queen B over there. He's hot. DJ whatever is out there. He now knows that at the Penthouse, his jump start is I'm an AI consultant. I'm gonna have my mix already made for them. I have my mix sold to them already. I'll monetize that. I'll get my hey ho. I'll do that shit for them because while they, when you're at the club, DJ, we don't know where the sound is coming from, so you could do whatever. You could. That's now the evolving of the DJ and his responsibilities, and you could level up even beyond that. So now I can really GPS which clubs are in my area, offer them my music so that it's already there. I was just with the Shannon Bauer. Shouts out to her, who was the founder of bringing music to Starbucks. Remember, Starbucks was selling music. Then she started.
What you mean? They had a partnership with Punta Mayo Music.
Come on.
Well, every time I go in there, they was like trying to sell me some generic reggae CD. Wasn't mad at them.
Right.
But I got tired of that shit.
Right. So this is what your DJs can now start doing, flipping that. And so that's where we want when we're talking about the future of work. Again, depthofajob.com. Make sure you sign up for that because when I honestly, I didn't break down the DJ role. I heard you say some stuff and then, we stay lit like, all right, let me add this over here.
Yeah.
I think.
Well, go ahead. Go
I think
ahead, CJ.
every DJ is going to have their own AI bot, right? And you can license your bot to people instead of licensing yourself.
Which is smart. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's
your agent.
Everybody got to
Your
have.
agent can be
Yeah.
a DJ.
Your AI agent. You got to
Your
have
agent
one.
can be
Yes.
would be the DJ.
You can be in 5 places at once.
Absolutely. But what you want to do, yep.
No, there's a lot going on. They're saying. I mean, wait, because I do want to get to some music too.
Yeah,
we gonna roll. Because about to be on a whole. They don't even know. We head towards Saturn with it.
Yes.
But we're gonna come back to Earth real quick. So back to the music and stuff.
Sir.
Because I think that was one of the other dope things. You mentioned AI and music, and I love the fact that there's an AI music and video festival already.
Yeah.
That means that you guys are on the pulse. There's
Yeah.
a festival for it already, which is
I believe they played the video as well, right?
Yep, we
Yeah.
played it in Vegas. But shouts out to my man Tony Rose.
That's
one of the founders, and we're about to bring CL in it for the New York side. He didn't even know. That's why I got the merch for you.
Hey, listen, man.
You dig what I'm saying?
What I do, I get people, I put some of this reposado and they come. Start trying to get some coin.
We know who you are. You're a real one. So that AI music festival. We're gonna tap in with you and talk further about that. I'm gonna have CJ in there on the gaming side, but the whole thing is really about music. We're giving a platform for music videos created using AI and where that's going. And it's so tricked out all the different things that have been done. So we debuted it in Las Vegas. Laura Rose and Tony Rose are the founders of this, and I'm definitely going to talk to you more about that.
Awesome, man. Like I said,
DJs that you got involved and being able to monetize with that, because both of y'all said something. You got for your worth right now, you got to be ahead of the curve. I'll break it down this way on some weed live from the West. The game is over. Selling weed in California, the game is over. You got to keep mushrooms. It's over because it's already saturated. The ounces broke down to $25. All that shit.
Crazy.
And the same analogy can be done when it comes down to the music and how that will filter with role play.
Well, while that's fire, And that's
got a
real.
lot going on.
Oh, always. You know, there's a lot managing. I don't want to get away from, again, go back to the music because one of the things that got me excited was this whole drill tech sound that's coming out of everything that we're talking about, and really just the manifestation of our minds, creating, you know, I would say even you know, I always talk about alchemy and making these things.
Yeah.
Crown, talk to us about drill tech, what it is, and what we should be looking at with the sound.
I would say more so awareness of just what's going on. Pretty much everything we're talking about right now, you know. A lot of people don't know where AI is going. Um, a lot of people still don't know what AI is, you know. There's so much people that's already ahead of AI, and there's so many people is way more people that's behind, you know. So with this project here is I'll say is bringing awareness, is letting you know what's going on today. We talk about like with smartphones, for instance, how everybody's just into their phones. They're not paying attention to what's going on. They can't use simple apps like the GPS maps. You know, it's just like so much is going on. Just like how you was talking about too, with a attention span as well too. We tap on like SpaceX. We talk about issues with that, you know, going into outer space. Is there really space, you know? Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Now we just tap on a lot of issues, you know. My boy Ciggy Blacc, he really just tapped in and paid attention just to put it out for the people.
Shout out to Ciggy Blacc also. I don't want to go away from
thing.
Ciggy, man. Did Ciggy pop up? Did he ever come up on the call?
Oh, nah, I actually got that.
It's all right. Let's keep it moving. Let's
Okay.
I'm here. Can they see me?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I've been watching.
Boy,
I was just
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I was just listening. What's up? How y'all doing? Good afternoon.
Nah, we good, bro. We good. We here.
Well, we're gonna get into the project, man, because you know, we're not just talking about AI without talking about music and how
I know
things and whatnot. What do you want to say about your sound or this new I would say genre of music before we get into a record?
Humbly speaking, like I'm not cocky or anything, but like where I'm from, like I done set a lot of trends. A lot of people follow behind the footsteps that I did and stuff like that. So when it was presented to me, I wasn't really intrigued, like, you know what I'm saying? But Crown was just telling me that like sometimes you have to take certain routes and create new opportunities. So I just listened to that and I spoke with Mike Jones. Mike Jones gave me an understanding of what was that stake for real, like what I could build and create. So I don't know, I just use my music and basically my knowledge to create for real. I probably went on the internet like twice. Everything I wrote down or put musically, it was just from up here. For real. And it was not easy. Like it wasn't easy because it's like I'm used to rapping about different type of things, you know what I'm saying? But this, it's like it's political and it's positive. So I gotta stay on like a straight line. Like I can't, you know what I'm saying? Word.
So let's get into a record. Shout out to my man Quantum is in the building.
I'm in here. What's happening?
Let's get into the first record. You know, like I said, we've been rocking and rolling and you know, sort of talking about the future. What's Way More Problems about?
Way more problems about, like, I tapped into a lot of things. I tapped into like the danger it could bring. Like I just tapped in on most, like I did so much songs, so it's like I could grab peace from here. But about the Waymo, this is just about the vehicle, about how like you could put your life in danger. Like, why would you you could pay for a cab, like with somebody where you know for sure you're gonna get from point A to point B safe. With Waymo, with the car, electric car, no chauffeur, you actually playing with your life for real, because it's technical. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
right there.
it's technical because we played a video game. it shuts down. We didn't cause that. It's the machine. So it's the same thing with a car with more parts and it's controllable. Like it's like I don't know. Like I tapped in on a lot of stuff for real. Like I ain't gonna lie, but what I did mostly tapping about was the danger about how you could put your life in harm's way about just riding in a car with no chauffeur. Like that's just out like outstanding in a bad way. All right.
Actually, I'll just chime in for a bit. How the song really came about was because my boy here, Mike Johns, he actually got locked inside of a autonomous car.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, going around
Yeah.
and people was getting dizzy when he had to
you
catch a
talked
flight.
about that
Yeah,
story, dog.
Yeah.
This one actually went viral, so that's why the song came like.
I forgot about that. I forgot about that. But that's where the day.
So that we could get live on and play this for the people here. Yeah, I was actually in a Waymo vehicle, right? Autonomous car. Got in the car, was on my way from Scottsdale, trying to get back to LAX. Ordered it just like I did Lyft. I'm, as a futurist, I'm gonna ride the Waymo. And I did that before. I did it before. It was cool. It's like a ghost machine, but it was all right. It's the future. On this particular trip, it kept going in circles in the parking lot. So I did film it. Like, okay, it was only doing like 6 miles an hour, but damn, it's one thing if see how you going the wrong way, and you fix that shit. There was nobody in the car for me to tell. You going the wrong way. So I'm tripping like, hey, for real, it started to come out on lap number 5. What the fuck? And then this AI voice comes like out of the sky telling me, hey, I need your phone to fix the problem.
Oh, no.
So I was pissed as fuck. So when y'all come to the West Coast, when you in Las Vegas, when you in the Bay Area, when you in LA, when you in Phoenix, it's Waymo. Waymo's owned by Google. The parent company's Alphabet's, and they bankroll is large, and they're being all over the city. They're gonna be debuting in Miami, Atlanta, New York is coming. And so this first song kind of gave the inspiration of saying, again, Death of a Job, the book. This is the first book that actually is going to have a soundtrack that inspired this whole tech conscious music. So you can have gospel rap, you could have gangster music, you could have this. Ciggy actually is representing the first of its kind to now conscious music. Ant Live, it shouts out to Ant. He played.
Yeah, shout out Eric.
I was like, man, I want to get in this drill. Everybody was resistant on the drill coming from LA. It's not popping like that. But I knew that particular sound was something that really was powered by social media. I took your op shot, whatever, you post that shit on social. So I wanted to turn that energy into a good and a positive. Also getting consultant from the big homie, Vin Rock, Naughty by Nature. Like, yo,
Shout out to Vin Rock, shout out to KG.
And we got a lot of brothers both on both coasts that was like, man, let's get with it. Tech conscious music. And so now we just came off with Tech Drill. Ciggy is the first artist. Ant Live introduced me to Crown. Crown is out here like New York's Dr. Dre with the drill.
You like the AI Suge Knight, man. Hold on.
Yes.
You like the AI Suge Knight. Hold on. Slow down, Suge.
There is the AI Suge Knight on YouTube. He's already on YouTube.
Now let's get into it. Shout out to my man Quantum. Let's play the first record, Waymo, and
Waymo.
And let's get some
Waymo props. Let's let Ciggy introduce this one here.
Nah, go ahead.
Listen, turn the phone horizontal. You know what I'm saying?
Like this?
Yeah.
It's probably locked.
He got it locked.
This
got it locked.
Listen,
got it
let's
locked.
get into the song. We've been talking. A lot of people got questions.
Yeah.
There you go.
Let's play the song.
Hopefully it'll work, man. Let me know if you can hear it.
I said, what's the name of the book again?
Glitches need stitches. I hear everything. It's good. Fixing problems on your dime. Everybody's really a part of the human experience. The human story. The Waymo experience. Human party. Waymo problem. Waymo shit. Waymo crazy.
Let me speak on technology, this my analogy. Use it for good and the bad. I use it to get to a bag. Some people really depend on an app. Sitting on their back, just swiping through apps. Giving good jobs to these robots. I don't know why people got families to feed. They know that the tax increase. The tech that they use to make you feel weak. No way more, rather walk up the street. Emergency help and I'm stuck in the V. You could lose your life with no car with no chauffeur. Way more. They know your cars ain't fully controlled. My life depends on no remote. One layer arm crashing on a road. Y'all don't care about a soul. It's good that could come from technology. Rely on it too much, that's honesty. It took over the world, we learn to preserve so much that hide with technology. They burning our books and hiding our history. But this a modernization. Trust a computer, get misinformation. You get cancer from the radiation. They trying to put chips where your brain is. Tech by itself is innocent. It's who controlling it changing. Let me speak on technology. This my analogy. Use it for good and the bad. I use it to get to a bag. Some people really depend on an app. Staying on their back, just swiping through apps. Giving good jobs to these robots. I don't know why people got families to feed. Way more king.
Way more what? Way more problems, gangster.
Yeah.
They numbers.
That's what we talking about.
We blowing up their numbers. I'm telling
Ciggy, that's Ciggy Blacc. We talk about drill tech and the future of what's going on, man. So Ciggy, real quick, man, because we didn't really get a chance to talk to you about who you are, your origin story, man. So, for those who don't know you, for those who are just getting familiar with the sound, with the songs and the vibes, who is Ciggy? Where are you from? What do you represent? What's your story? You on mute.
Here you go.
I'm here. Y'all can hear me?
Hey, Gucci.
Yeah, you
Gucci,
good. You
Gucci.
good. You go.
All right, bet. Once again, I'm Ciggy. I'm from Brooklyn, New York. I was raised in Flatbush and Crown Heights. What really made me get into music for real was my mother. You know what I'm saying? I was in and out of juvie since a young age for real, like from 14 to like 18, 19. My last bid, I just made a decision to myself that was like, I gotta do something I love that's gonna keep me out the streets, but also feed my family. So that was music. And I came home, I stuck to it, and I'm saying like in life it's gonna be ups and lows, but I stuck to it and it's helping me keep my life balanced and on the right road. So I'm just grinding. I'm just grinding for real. And also I do drill, but I'm an artist. I make soft music, music for the females, gangster music. Like I'm saying, how I'm feeling that day is what I create. For real. And that's just who I am. And I'm still on the grind.
Yeah, I hear that.
Yeah.
I feel that Brooklyn energy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Shout out to the Flatbush, the Bush. You know what I mean? And all that good, Jamaican and
Yeah. Oh, and my ethnicity,
Yeah.
I'm Haitian. I'm Haitian and Dominican.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
but I'm more Haitian though.
You know what's funny about that? What's funny about that? It's so crazy because Hispaniola, you would think you hear that all the time. You don't hear a lot of people say I'm Haitian and Dominican. And
Yeah.
it's unique.
Now what happened
Mhm.
is actually they're close to each other. Yeah, actually they're not from saying close, they're the same island. Yeah.
Yeah, we on the same island. Yeah.
It was all Haiti.
Yeah,
It was all Haiti. The
Yeah.
general ran that. Don't get me into history.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
all Haiti. Don't have me talk about
The breakdown.
Mexicans.
Yeah.
Well,
The break, yeah. I know a little bit. I know a little bit. We any war that was fight, I guess, on U.S. soil, we helped for sure. A lot of countries
And
become
here's
free.
The general, guess who his right hand was? A Jamaican.
Oh, see,
Lord,
So you already know.
I know you Jamaican too.
Nah, I'm Haitian. I'm Haitian. Yeah. Shout out to the Mazos.
Hey, but
Shout
you
out
know
to
what?
1804 facts.
Yeah, that's it. Let's get it.
For my Haitian community, this is real. Just
Speak up, man.
numbers. We got the good drink here, Von Mac in this.
Yeah.
What I love about our Haitian community is the fact that they were the ones that did the first and only slave revolt that had a game plan.
Mm-hmm.
So the American brothers, that's why Haiti got to stand up, because here's what they did. They stripped you of confidence. And so now you're doing the dumb shit. But before that, the general himself had a game plan to say, yes, we will have freedom, but not only freedom, there's going to be something after that day of freedom. Everybody else got arrested, killed 24 hours. They basked in the sun for a short term. So that game plan, go right back to deathofajob.com.
Mm-hmm.
Have a game plan in this era of where AI is going. Have a game plan.
That's most
when
important.
you go to the things that I do, my motto is simple: see tomorrow, be prepared. Everybody got to do that, whether you music, work, whatever you're doing. Von Mack got to do that. The mayor got to do that. Trump is on that. Shut.
Well, shout out to everybody. That was dope. But shout out to everybody in the chat also.
They live. Shit is going on over
you have
there.
a question, feel free to raise your hand. Definitely some good dialogue going around AI, music, the future of it, how you can use it. We didn't really get into too many other apps. I know most people are used to ChatGPT.
Kling, K-L-I-N-G. Now you can start there.
All right, say that one more time. CJ just came out of left field with a nice right hook.
K-L-I-N-G. Start there.
What is it?
Right now, a lot of people using it to do the AI video stuff they was talking about. That's one of the tools you can use. It's adaptive. You can teach it stuff. It can learn. And start there.
I'm gonna say something to that. And when you first asked the question, CL, as we drinking this here,
sorry to cut you guys off.
the thing
am I still needed? Am I
that-
still needed on the floor? Like, am I still needed on the floor?
Hell yeah. Where you going, man?
You can't go yet, man.
I bet.
What you doing, man? Boy, I said, what you trying to do, man? What you trying to do, man? You can feed the pigeons later, man. I know y'all doing Mike Tyson shit. For the week an hour. Anyway.
trying to give you a toe.
Oh, toast, man. Toast. No, but no.
He said he got to get back to the grind. The chat funny.
No, absolutely. No, absolutely. No, so we were talking about an AI tool just now. Because I think that's the thing. We don't
get paid for that. That's
what
what I was trying to say to you.
We're not educating
when
each
this
other.
brother just said that
right.
that brand for Digiwaxx, when we call it out and the influence of who we are as a culture, you got to get paid for that. Now, he just gave you a nugget right there, but we'll start off and end with that.
Yep.
The new thing that DJ will do is, under your administration, you fuck around with Mike Johns, you got to get paid for that. You don't put in too much work that allows the tools to be in place that everybody start using, but you don't get no money. All you're doing is making your can I say it this way? Your nigger project. And there you're occupying, you're doing that project, and the bigger dollars are going up here. It's kind of like the NFL player versus the NFL. Yeah, he's making about $5 million, and that $5 million look good in Harlem.
Right, but in reality,
optics, man. Let's talk that, because your partner was really on where do you guys fit? It ain't just T turntables and the mic or AI taking your job. It's how are you controlling AI? Every DJ right now for the music game got to be an AI consultant. Holler at me. MikeJohns.co is the other website. That's how you get direct connect. Stop playing. MikeJohns.co. If you're an artist, that's the same thing. How do I leverage my brand to really do the thing? You got to be on that.
Damn you, Don Londres. You done.
You will start thinking.
Release the beast. Mike is going. He's going. Damn you. Anyway, bringing it back around. Queen Karen G, I don't know if you want to say something. You look like you were leaning in to say something. I'm not sure. Okay, maybe not. Quantum, I know you had put something in the chat. I don't know if you want to say something on the AI music stuff. But
No, I was just typing in what the AI tool that old buddy was saying. So just people want.
TJ. Okay, fair enough. Well, let's play another song, man. Let's just show a little bit more about the sound, drill tech, and we'll get into it. Let's just play a joint.
Oh yeah, this one here is smartphones.
Clan got that fire.
Gang. This about smartphones. What am I taking? Download. This is why small phones. What I'm about to tell you can't download. You don't got your phone while you feel low. We addicted too much to these cell phones. What we gonna do is cyber attack. People don't even know how to rematch. That's without GPS. I can't understand it myself. We getting done by something we built. I'm just keeping it real. You don't even know that you're being watched. Privacy emails, that mean a lot. Built up anxiety, not sleeping a lot. Mobile radiation, not good for you. Mobile radiation, not good for your eye. I'm sharing my knowledge. Why not? You don't know how to spell, you autocorrect. What happened to syllables using your hand? Way more knowledge. It's your life. Why you driving? Keep it in. Just keep it in mind. And this is about small phones. What I'm about to tell you, you can't download. You don't got your phone while you feel low. You addicted too much to these cell phones. Where you going to do a cyber attack? People don't even know how to rematch. That's without GB. Look, that's without GPS.
Yeah. That's that drill tech. Ciggy, you want to say something about that real quick?
I'm just saying, like, it's still new to me. It's for like I'm not even the one rapping, you know. It's just like it's still new to my ears. Like this is like it's just new. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know how to explain it, but it sounds good though. But it's just new. It's like my brain is trying to like
compute it.
Yeah, compute it. Like you know what I'm saying? Like what's going on for real? But it sounds good for real. It sounds great.
Hear the feedback. What's the feedback?
Queen
Karen.
Yeah, you know, I was just listening to it. My question is, I like the music and what I hear. Ziggy, it's new to you, and I love new stuff. I'm an old head, like new things.
Thank you,
know,
ma'am.
I'm probably most I think I'm ahead of the game for most original gangsters. With these things, you know, but you know, my question or my comment is there anything that you all, you know, you kings would say that we can protect and keep AI from infiltrating in the entertainment industry? You know, I know you got albums and you got things like I don't even know how many albums I got and 45 because I lived a long time. I've collected a lot of things, but I'm saying putting in new music, is there anything that we can protect so that AI can't infiltrate and use the way we may not want it to be used?
To really be honest, ma'am, Queen, Miss Queen, it's like we control the AI. So I'm saying it's about like how far along we're gonna keep giving us like this, like how you say this. I'm getting stuck. Creative control, free creative control is like everything we do, we just go to AI. It's like eventually, like we're not gonna like this is it's like it's so hard to explain, bro. Like it's like AI is not controlled by itself. Somebody, you gotta press a button to use the AI. So I feel like if we move far less from it and just keep more things natural, I think that's the only way for real. But if we continue to use it, it's only gonna take over. Like that's all it's gonna do. But if we move,
let me add to what he just said because he's live. And to your question is how are we? You don't want it to interfere with what you're doing. You want to have balance. Is that what?
Yes. That basically yes. Because I can stay off my phone for 4 to 5 hours and have no problem. Certain people cannot do that. Like you know what I'm saying. So that's yes. Like certain people cannot get off their phones. Like I have a girl, and sometimes I'll be having her remind you, stay off your phone sometimes because it's like you get too addictive. You get overly aggressive over a phone. You know what I'm saying? It's an object. You know what I'm saying? So. It's like the less. I'm sorry. Before you speak, the less you use something, you won't have a problem. But the more you use it, it's good. You're gonna need more. Just like you're not gonna have like a mind of your own for real.
Siggy just said something real. That is so dope, Sig. You know what? Watch this translation. The only way Netflix work is they got to keep feeding it.
Yes.
Keep feeding it for you to have a subscription to it. That's what the brother said. So when we talk about this tech conscious music, that's why Siggy's leading it. He can't answer your regular question. He's an artist. His 5 words is a whole damn book. My job is to translate that shit. But it's dope.
Yeah.
He
I
be saying the
appreciate it.
coolest
I
shit.
appreciate it.
He be saying the
Thank you.
livest stuff, so I get him. I'm vibed out with him. So it's
And
vibe. Let's go.
She said about preserving it. I mean,
Oh, I'm back.
Physical media is still gonna be used because what happened when the fucking power go out? What happened when there's a
Yes.
fucking earthquake,
Yes.
the tornado,
Yes.
or a hurricane?
Yes.
What you gonna do?
Yes.
AI ain't working at that moment.
That's why.
What you
That's
gonna
why.
go to?
Oh yeah, I cut him off. My fault. But that to who was
Hold
that?
on, real quick. Queen, turn your mic on.
Huh?
She's on mute. You live?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I see another queen. All right. So Queen Karen. To your question, I said this earlier. We always must remain children of the sun, descendants of the drum. And so when CJ said, in case of the earthquake, in case of when the electricity go out, we know who we are.
Right.
We are always children of the sun, descendants of the drum. That's always the frequency. That's got to be the core. So there was something that you said, and we drifted. You asked about AI in terms of your occupation. Can you repeat that question so that's really answered?
I'm not sure what part, when I was saying a part of the entertainment industry.
Yeah, the entertainment.
Yeah.
They want to,
Ciggy,
preserve it or use it, and they can't alter it. It's
Yes.
Right. Ciggy answered. Ciggy was on it. I'm just translating what he said, but it was
yeah. I know I
the
probably
middle
was a
of this.
little. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I was just
No, you was lit. You lit.
Good, you Gucci.
You lit. You live. So Queen, what you want to know in terms of that? Like I said, I'm on CL's platform, deathofajob.com. Write that down so that you have that website. First of all, you DJs,
I'm gonna write that down.
this is the first book that comes with the soundtrack. Ciggy is that artist.
Let's
How
get
about
it.
that?
I have to get that. I have to
Talk
get
to me where I can articulate everything else. He ain't got to do all that. He say five. What was our last meeting where he said, "Is it us?"
Yeah.
He had to translate that in LA. I was like, "What?" He just came on the phone late. You know, artists be doing this. when he arrived, we began. And he said, "Is it us?" I was like, "It was Essence." It was like, I remember a Snoop Dogg concert when Ice Cube, everybody, when Snoop walked by. It was Essence. My young, but he's the future. He said, "Is it us?" I was like, "That's a hashtag." Am I right? I was like,
it is a hashtag. It is it us. Facts.
Everybody over here, when that's this brother speak, he's already in the orbit. His 5 words might be a whole book. He said he can't put it. It's too hard. Get the 5 words, and you could. I'll just translate. Crown.
That's
You
it.
translate.
Yeah.
CJ. You translate. CL. Got it. My lady, what you want to know is, see tomorrow. Be prepared. How do you do that? Deathofajob.com got all your info. And then you can touch down. Everybody write down MikeJohns.ceo. That's how you're gonna reach me direct to ask your individual questions. And CL's the platform. Yee.
Bingo.
No doubt. DJ Big Red, man, what you got to say? What you got to say?
Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
What I was going to speak on the AI situation was that for us like programming AI music, and again, we all want to find a medium to working futuristically. And that's the time that we're in now. We're in a time where we want to preserve natural talent, which is we feel again, like you said earlier, it has soul, and want to protect their soul in music, so it can have that feeling other than just frequency. And frequency is what's moving people now. And if AI can replicate or duplicate that sound, which sounds authentic, it's gonna pretty much ride whatever algorithm is out there as far as people feeling and vibe, And
Yeah.
I've been using because I listen to the music, it sounds great. It sounds real great because again, we don't know the production behind it unless y'all tell us.
Big Red, you just asked a live. You made a live statement. I had to chime in with you. I felt that. Remember what I said at the beginning of this? You're the pastor.
Right.
You are the filter. And just looking at you, it's like, yeah, you control that. It's your job for the people. It's not an AI frequency, it's a human frequency at all times, at all times. And really, I think one of the things that I'm inspired from just being on CL's platform is my job going back to Silicon Valley is to make sure that we keep that authentically real. I want every one of you DJs to watch Sinners. If you haven't, if you have, and then incorporate this conversation. Ask every damn question right now, because the soul of who you are from Texas, the soul of who you are from the South, I represent for Jamaica. We all are from Africa, and that's in danger. That's in danger. And it's a brother like you that's at the forefront. It's the Queen Karen that's at this forefront. It's CL, it's Von Mac, it's CJ that are these guardians that are, hold up. Here's how we're going to move. And so this is so important. That's why we live right now. So please ask more questions, whether you be the DJ, because I'll tell you this right now. Here's what iHeart did, and check me on this, MikeJohns.ceo. They've been laid off people before you knew ChatGPT 3. You're on 4 going to 5. We lit. We on, what's the drink? Come on now, stop playing. Ask the question. Ask intelligent, the right questions. They've been laid off people. You just catching up. If I could say that to you live from LA in New York, hello? We lit. All the way lit. Ask me every fucking question so that your soul is fed, right? They've been laid off people. And guess how many of them Black people got laid off? And then the ripple effect with Cumulus, which was formerly CBS, then Radio 1 at the bottom. Shouts out to
Kathy
Hughes. She only is a pioneer for where she sits, but the ripple is right here. She just biting that. And I operate with all 3 brands. So you talking to that guy, got receipts on all 3 brands. So ask me every fucking thing. We lit.
CL, you want to get into another track?
Yeah, I guess we could play one more track. Why not? Let's do that. But I do want to say, it is an eye-opening conversation because, we're taking it out of just being, again, hey, ChatGPT, what are the best things for me to grow in my garden, or some basic prompt to actually using it, searching for something, to actually applying it to your self-worth, your ideas that you come up with. And even how you can monetize your knowledge and yourself. Like, we're going way beyond. I think it's a good thing. And then there are experts like, Mike here that give a shit, that will actually take your call and help you walk you through it. You're ahead of a lot of people. So
you got to give them the 3 A's, Mike.
That's real. The 3 A's, AI, the algorithm, analytics. And that there's life going forward. 3 A's, AI, the algorithm, analytics. The analytics is what you got, data. And when I look at data, I always say this: you can have petroleum, you got to be able to extract the petroleum into gasoline. And there's various types of gasoline. The gasoline that goes for a Tesla is electrically powered. The gasoline that goes for the high-end Mercedes is not the one that goes into the hoopty. We got to be clear. So when you have your agenda for what it is, you want to make sure that you got all that stuff mapped out. MikeJohns.co, Get Live, Digiwaxx, CL, everything is happening going forward. This guy is the king.
No doubt, man. I think Ciggy wanted to say something real quick.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, like, most of the song just speaks on, like, being more natural. You know what I'm saying? Like, being more natural, because if you just let something do something for you no more, you're just gonna get lazy, and then you're not gonna want to do anything. You know what I'm saying? And I wanted to Ben add on when both I forgot bro name with the dress that's sitting next to Digi on the left side.
CJ.
Brother CJ, when he said like, if there's an earthquake, GPS. Back then we used to have all those senses where you could tell something is wrong and stuff like that. But with all this technology, it's like people don't even know how to be natural anymore.
Talk that talk. Talk that talk. What?
Like you know what I'm saying? Like, people don't know how to be natural. So it's like is like back in the 1800s when natives was around and stuff like that. They could smell the air and could tell a storm coming from miles away. Now nobody can
Yeah.
nobody could tell. Nobody could tell like literally anything. Like it's especially GPS, a map. Back in the day, am I lying, Miss Queen? People used to read maps and stuff like that. There wasn't no GPS. Right now, you could pull out 20 people from random cities and tell them how to get from this to this on a map. They wouldn't be able to tell you because of GPS. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like the world need to just be more natural. Like for real. The world just need to be more natural and stop letting technology do everything for them. Because that's not how life works.
More natural. That's a hashtag. New hashtag. Things are happening.
We sell the secrets over here, apparently. And buttons. All right, let's get into this last song. Just to show everybody what's going down.
Blacc got that fire.
Yo, AI, how you know what we don't know? Way more knowledge, way more problems.
Yo, AI, how you know what we don't know? How you know when the world blows? How you know when that door closed? You ain't God, how you see the future? It's a gift and a curse and I don't like it. How you respond to them chats and I don't write it? AI unpredictable, did it get backed up? The roads you can do is massive cyber attacks sufficient. You won't know who detected. It's basically covering steps while destroy, move on to the next. This not a lab rat, there's no reps. This AI, this not Alexa. As a society, I think we messed up. As a society, I think we messed up. Different AI, so much varieties, I won't lie. It's looking scary me. Going tech is really the enemy. Robots AI gonna advance through the centuries. What if we the new slaves? Technology take over the new age. Yo, AI, how you know what I don't know? How you know when the world blows? How you know when that door closed? You ain't God, how you see the future? It's a gift from the curse and I don't like it. How you sponsor them chats and I don't write it. AI unpredictable, don't like it.
Damn, I need tissue, bro.
Blacc got that fire.
Yeah, and also when y'all get the chance, drop in the chat where you can be reached at. It looks like K-Max was asking as well, so just kind of put that in the chat when y'all get the chance.
I'm about to put that in the chat now.
Take a photo up there. Yeah. Different.
Yeah. Well, okay. Shout out to CJ. CJ's hooking up the information. First of all, I just want to say, thank y'all for pulling up. I think that's like the big thing.
We appreciate that.
CJ did have a question before we just tip off. He said, how much of, well, CJ, ask your question.
Yeah, I was saying, how much did you have to produce Ciggy Blacc to hit this pocket of the drill tech?
Oh, that's crazy. That's a good question. Yeah. That's a real good question. Now the funny thing is too, like I have a lot of like drill beats on deck, but for this particular project, I actually wanted to make the beats for this one here. So me and Ciggy,
No AI.
No AI. I wanted to keep it original, at least on that part. You feel me?
That part.
So like I said, every night I was just creating like just a bunch of different beats, and me and Ciggy would go back and forth on ideas. It took it took a little time, some things that he didn't agree with, or regular artist, producer, or just whatever type shit, whatever. But like Ciggy, he did his thing. We locked in a lot of the times, made sure that we was on the same energy, because a lot of the times too, especially when but like I just want to say shout out to all four of us in a sense. me, myself, Mike Johns, Ant Lava, and Ciggy, because a lot of times when you know, you have a lot of black brothers trying to do things, it's hard for us, you know, to stick together. You might have one person who want to step over, but this here, it was none of that. It's no gatekeepers.
None of that.
Everybody stuck on they thing, and honestly, we just
I don't
feel like
trust
we did
Ant.
an amazing
I don't
job.
trust Ant. No, I'm
Oh, yeah.
joking, I'm joking.
That's my
No,
boy,
no.
man. I knew Ant for
I love Ant.
years.
I just talk. I just talk.
You know, you already know. Yeah, he already vouched for you anyway, so I know you played. You know what I'm saying? I know you played. But yeah, we all stuck on the same path. No stepping over the shoes. We gave each other a lot of ideas. Whatever it is, you know, even if it was something like I sent Ciggy and he wasn't feeling it, boom, I'm working on something else. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like we just kept it all the way authentic. We kept a lot of meetings all the way till now, you know, just to make sure that, you know, we doing our part to making sure it gets to the people. And you know, right now, you know, we just want to thank Digiwaxx for even, you know, inviting us here to talk about the death of a job, giving it awareness to the people and let them know what's going on, how not to stay behind, and to really do a lot of research, keep going. Right now, how I feel too, celebrity culture is going down. I feel like right now a lot of people, especially with AI, you have a lot a lot of chance to just put, you know, a lot of mind, you know, a lot of thought together and just get things going. Like as far as any business you have, just, you know, apply AI with it and, you know, see what could happen. You could be the first to put this idea, business out or whatever. This is the platform that's going on right now. So, you know, that's just pretty much, you know, what I had to say right there.
No, that's what's up, man.
Yeah.
Good summary about everything. And
Yeah.
I'm just happy that we were able to have the conversation. It's not happening enough amongst us.
Yeah.
You know, again, we're looking at this generic usage of this technology, and we got to step outside of that and really get into it, because it allows you to do so much and manifest so much. So I'm gonna leave it at that, man. I just want to say thank y'all for pulling up.
Appreciate you,
It's
man.
New York Tech Week.
Let's get
This
it.
is what
Hey.
we're doing.
Drill tech,
showing a
drill
little
tech,
bit of
drill tech.
the tech culture coming from the urban standpoint. And totally appreciate everybody pulling up, man.
doubt.
And shout out to Ciggy. Ciggy, we're gonna talk to you because shout out to Dot Hip Hop who's in the building. We're gonna get you a free Web3 domain courtesy of Dot Hip Hop, which is one of the most incredible platforms that allows artists and people to not just get a domain, but get a Web3 powered domain. So being able to release music on different blockchains as well as monetize your fan base and galvanize them around you and make them more than just fans, but partners. That's the future of where music is at. So
dope, yeah.
been honest. So, you know, so
Ain't no joke.
hey, so shout out to Scott and the Gen A. We'll make sure that y'all connect because drill tech is the future.
It's
right?
the future,
So
yeah.
New sounds,
a lot going on.
new concepts, and of course, you know, what AI is doing as well.
Yeah.
It's the future. I'm muted the whole time. I'm thinking it's the future, but also a new lane for artists. So it's like, to where it's like, it opens doors. You know what I'm saying? I'm big on opportunity, and Mike Jones and Crown were just telling me, like, if you do this, you don't know what doors you can open. So it's like I did my best. So and it's a new lane. So you could advertise your drill rap, because it's a love and hate with us with the music we do. So if I'm saying, so if there's a lane to where it's like I could put it like in a positive way, this is the way. Like drill tech, all different companies, you know what I'm saying? To where it's like it don't gotta be about violence all the time. It's just the agenda on it, and it's different branches. So yeah, and I appreciate CJ, Digiwaxx, whoever sitting next to CJ, Mike Jones, Crown, of course. I appreciate the opportunity. I don't take anything for granted. And Lava. I don't take nothing for granted. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah.
Absolutely appreciate you.
Absolutely, absolutely. And like I said, man, appreciate everybody for pulling up. This was dope. And New York Tech Week is blessed, man, because they got other people to come in and give them insight from the urban standpoint that are professional. So thank y'all for doing it.
Appreciate you.
There you Tech with Soul. which is also another thing Mike got, but we'll talk about that another time. Okay,
way more
way more
problems, way
problems.
more knowledge, man.
That's
no
it.
doubt.
Yep.
No doubt. Quantum, we're gonna pass it back to you. And
TL, I don't know if y'all still there in New York. That was what you just heard. Featuring Akil Wadad. Name of that track is called Flying Colors. You can check that out. I believe that's on all of your streaming apps as well. I'm gonna put it in the chat as well, just in case y'all need to know that. I don't know if CL, if y'all there out there at the penthouse. I don't know if they still on. Okay, there we go. There we go. We back. What's happening? You're on mute. There you go.
oh yeah, we back here. You know, shout out to everybody who's still here. Been a long day, but it's a beautiful one. Thank you for holding it down. We got another special guest that just pulled up in the house and whatnot. And tell everybody who you are, man.
They know who the fuck I am, man.
Oh,
Cut the
shit,
bullshit, man.
God.
Cut the bullshit. Look, I want to get right to it because we talking about pivoting, right? So look, 500,000, right? Boom. 500,000 times 7 is 3.5 million monthly, right? Times 12, that's 42 million. So you're looking at with 500 paid subscribers, we're looking at producing $42 million a year just with Digiwaxx, right? And then saying, okay, well, what Netflix used to do was Netflix would reach out to up and coming micro production houses, right? And purchase the production house and then use their content for original content for Netflix. And that's how they grew their subscribers, right? And then with the Fair Use Act, they had pre-existing films that they use also to build their paid subscribers, right? Now, we have the same opportunity as a Netflix because great music, you have to mine it. You have to curate. So when Apple Music was introduced, what Jimmy Iovine was doing was curating the music. But not only do we curate the music, we create the music. Not only do we curate the content, we create the content. When you look at Culture House, what Danny Jean was able to do the other day, he had like 5,000 people out there, right? You look at 19 Keys, you look at me, you look at what I'm doing. Right now, we are in the times of David and Goliath. Technology is the slingshot. The rock inside the slingshot is collaboration, but it has to be horizontal, not vertical, meaning peer-to-peer. Motherfuckers is just trying to get in the motherfucking boule. Everybody doing everything in their power to get in the fucking house. You tired of being in the field, niggas, so you want to be a house nigga. But the white man is about to blow up the house as well. Because he's focused on his survival. So I'm saying all that to say this. We have to focus now on creating an industry outside of the industry that we wasted our lives trying to get into because it wasn't meant for us to be into that. So what you've done with Digiwaxx is fucking phenomenal. You're the next thing, right? You're the fucking Matrix, right? When we're talking about augmented reality, XR, right? Which is a combination of artificial intelligence, virtual reality, all rolled in one. Because the future is going to be about ownership and experience. Okay. So I really think we need to make certain pivots to start changing the direction of the platform and understanding the power of streaming, the power of paid subscriptions and paid subscribers. Because if you have 3 million impressions, you got 3 million views and you do all these events. Imagine 1% of that, 500,000 of that is 42 million a year. Okay. So I just think it's time. And for me, the reason why I'm so aggressive is because I'm an artist. I've watched so many artists that give up, but it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, right? Because artists don't realize that music is not the product. Music is the commercial for the products you sell or the services you provide. McDonald's has music. Ba, 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 I'm loving it. But they got a product, burgers and fries. They provide a service, right? Commercial real estate. They have the largest real estate portfolio on the planet. So artists don't realize that they have to have products. You can have all the talent in the world. You can look all good. You can get a BBL, CDL, whatever the fuck you think you're going to get. If you don't got a product, the right mindset, and the right team, you're not going to make it. Okay? And then you waste all these years trying to make it. Now, what I told your brother was, imagine how many customers that the artists that never made it, how many potential paid subscribers the artists that never made it have. We're leaving money on the table. Okay, we're leaving money on the table. Michael Rapino is not walking through the door. Lucien Grant is not walking through the door. Okay, Facts. So we have to create our own Viacom. We have to create our own Vivendi. We have to create our own Valor. We have to create our own LVMH. We are culture. So why are we not creating what we do anyway? And owning the shit that we create. We make all these brands. Like I'm wearing Chrome Heart, not because I like it, because it keeps me relatable and relevant, right? But you go to Chrome Heart, they're known for jewelry, right? They got $4,000 t-shirts in Chrome Heart. You know, we make a clothing brand. We trying to sell that shit for 75. What's up, man?
Absolutely.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this last thing. I know we pressed for time, right? listen, man, stop trying to get in the boule. Stop trying to become a Mason. Stop trying to be getting the Eastern Star. It's not enough white cock for you to suck. It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. Okay, you waiting to get into a party. You waiting to get into a party that you can't get into. All right, and it's better with God. It's better with God. You want all the fame, but you don't own nothing. Record labels get their money from banks, right? Record labels get their money from banks. You can get a secure credit card, right, and put out an album. Open up a business account under your artist name, right? Sell fucking vinyl, pay for the vinyl with your secure credit card, and when 18 months, you could be getting loans that you don't have to recoup like a label, right? So the future is now. We look at Africa. We look at what they do in Burkina Faso. We look at Ghana, right? We got to start building our media empires in Africa. America is not our home. America is a hotel. It's a place of business. Okay, we're the only oppressed group of people living in the land of our Holocaust, expecting the people that put us in the Holocaust to take us out of the Holocaust. The wolf is not going to teach the chicken how to run faster. Okay. So I think, man, I've been a fan of Digiwaxx. I mean, I love the brand. I've been a fan of the Matrix Studios. You know, my brother, I love him to death, right? And I'm like, it's time for us now to show this generation what we can do. And stop waiting for the white man to do some shit that he's not going to do for us, because he is only designed to protect against white genetic annihilation. So when you look at what the white man does, he views our success as their eradication. So he's never going to let us be successful. We have to do it. And we got to stop waiting for Jesus, Muhammad, because he ain't coming. Right? Black man said someday, white man said Monday. Right? Right? We got to have goals and deadlines. Right? Goals and deadlines for what we want to do. Yeah. Right? And no doubt, and it's the last point I want to make. We talk about, we got to be careful. We got to be careful with taking on things. They say this is Pride Month, right? You got Juneteenth around the corner. Homosexuality is weaponized to protect against white genetic annihilation. Okay? So they want to water us down so we don't build nations. They want the black man not to reproduce. Our ability to procreate, this is a genetic warfare. So we got to be mindful that we're never going to be given the opportunities that we deserve, because us getting those opportunities would mean their extinction. So white people not going to help us anyway, and they never did. It's been over how many bones is in the graveyard? How many dead? No, we love grandma, right? But how many grandmas is in the grave and went to church every Sunday? Jesus coming, white man coming, help me.
Yeah, she's 90 years old.
Right.
Well, I'm gonna take it bigger than that. I'm just saying, like, you know, what you're talking about is the real big picture. You know, we talked about independence, real independence. People so scared to do it and try it and jump out here and fail.
Because understand the science. It's a science to it. So now we talk about, look, you have to understand the science of it. You got to have the right mindset. How you think creates how you feel. How you feel becomes an emotion. That emotion becomes a vibration. That vibration becomes a magnet that attracts things to you, right? Second thing is, only think about what you want. Forget about what you don't want. Never speak about what you don't have. Right? You have to use affirmations. I am enough. I am powerful. Because everywhere we turn, subconsciously, they program us to feel inferior. They tell us we minorities when we're the majority. They tell us we're not good enough when we're good enough, right? The greatest soldier in the white man's army has been a black woman. They removed the woman. They turn the women against us, kids against us, right? So it starts with internal. If there's no enemy on the inside, no enemy on the outside could ever do you any harm. This is why I'm successful. This is why I'm blessed. I don't need no white man's money. I don't need money from the homosexuals. I don't need money from the boule. I don't need money from the Masons. I'm cool. I'm going to work for mine. And what God got for me, can't no man stop me from getting it.
We on with we are on with Brother Smart. Brother Smart just stepped up and dropped some jewels and whatnot. And what are you working on?
Just this right here, right? Decolonizing the minds of the next generation to come. So they stop accepting fuck you with a smile. I'm not looking to be integrationist. I'm not looking for the white man to say fuck you, but because he's smiling, I accept saying fuck you, right? You look at Sergey Brin. We look at Larry Page. You go to Chinatown. You don't see no Chinese kids being pressed on T-shirts. You go to the so-called Jewish neighborhoods. You don't see these young kids dying, getting killed, getting beat up. We the only group of people going through hell. And it's all this opportunity, right? So I'm tired of it. He just said it. He said, Mama Love is 90 years old. So when she was 16 It's crazy. You still seeing the same thing when she was 16 now, because we waiting for a group of people that's not going to do nothing for us. So what my life work is about is decolonizing the minds of the generation to come, teaching men how to be men, women how to be women, and for us to build our communities, right? And own whatever we in. If we in media, we in Digiwaxx, Netflix, we gotta knock them out the box.
I'm with it.
Right?
I'm with the battle.
A satellite, right, is $500,000 on the low end, right? Pardon me, it's $10 million. A radio tower is about 200,000 to 600,000. We make the money to purchase the technology and own it. We have to start mobilizing and organizing.
I wish I had an applause button. I would blow up the applause button. Shout out to everybody who's up in here. DJ old school looks like he ready to say something. I know Queen's ready to say something. I know Quantum's ready to talk. I see Quantum said I'm not messing with it. Okay. He's but anybody got something wants to say something, feel free to tap in.
And it's good.
And then we got Vina Love coming up next for sure.
And it's good. I mean, it's okay. Most people are not going to say nothing because systematically we've had a lot of cowards and traitors in our culture because we haven't had the nuts to say, fuck the white man, I'm going to do it on my own. See? So you'd rather die waiting for a dick to suck than go get your issue, go get your just due. I don't fear the white man. I'm not made by the white man. See? I'm made by law. So I'm not here. My faith is not in man. You see, and when we understand provision, you don't have to say that. You pray with your actions, and anybody that's watching this that see this, right? When you pray with your actions, the actions you take is your prayer. The answer to your prayer is the results you receive based upon the actions you take. But God cannot answer your prayer if your intentions are not pure. And you get provision. You get provision. You get provision. I'm not expected to make friends with this rhetoric because most of us have been scared of the white man. Most of us been trying to do business and deals, but guess what? How is that turning out for you? How? Go look at some of these neighborhoods, because I do. I watch. I know Belor. I know Vivendi. I know Viacom. All them fruity cake French motherfuckers. Okay? When you study history, Paul Revere, George Washington. George Washington built the first spot network in America. Paul Revere was part of the Boston militia. They didn't go to the British and say, white lives matter. They had the Boston Massacre and the Boston Tea Party.
Bingo.
So how the fuck we gonna get free doing shit that the white man didn't even do to be free? See?
DJ
Old school.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying I don't have to say nothing because he's telling the truth, you know. I mean, it's just like, you know, it's obvious that the sun is shining. You don't have to tell nobody the sun is shining when it's, you know, it's already obvious out there. I mean, it's so all in our faces that, I mean, I always say it. We seem to be using our stupidity and we're like sheeple. We're not like people. I mean, because like a shepherd leads his sheep, right? And that's what a lot of people are. They're sheep. And then they say, okay, he's doing good stuff for us. But yeah, the shepherd does do good stuff for his sheep to keep, so he can shear that wool and make that money. And then you still out in the field eating your little grass and being all content. But, you know, you're being led around whatever field he's taking you to. So that's, I mean, we got to get out of that sheeple mentality, you know, like, okay, well, he's taking care of us, so we all good. But no, you're only getting fed the pasture food while he's out in his mansion building yachts, you know, so, and spacecrafts and plotting to build colonies on Mars. I mean, they really want to destroy this Earth. You know, that's what I'm thinking. They going to the point where they're afraid that this Earth is going to be destroyed, and they're going to have to build colonies on Mars and outer space. That's why they got all these spaceships shooting out and you know, hoarding the money. It's crazy.
Yeah. Word.
Yeah, I'm agreeing to everything as far as like is when it comes to and again, appreciate you listening to us, man, coming on Digiwaxx. It's some real stuff you spitting, man. A lot of people are afraid of not having I want to say a safety net. You know, a lot of times when you don't have that safety net, you feel that, okay, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. You know, we've been programmed to go to school 8 hours a day. You know, I have to go to school 8 hours a day, leave school, go to college 4 years, whatever you do, and you hopefully you wind up with a great degree and a great job, and you can do that compared to most people who have generational wealth, like the Trumps. You know, your parents got money, have money, and they run it down instead of us creating our own and being creative, which black folks are very creative, and we can create so many things that where we can. And like you said, Netflix, most of them Netflix dollars are coming from black people. You know what I mean? And we're feeding it to them. You know, a lot of these people that got a lot of the black dollars has pretty much made this economy roll the way it's rolling now. You know what I mean? And I believe that if we do stand up and take a stand and try to do our own thing, and the only thing that kick back to a lot of black folks is we think we can't be trusted because we know some of us won't do well with when it comes to big money situations, and we're scared of that. Instead of trusting them, we trusted the other white people with Chase, and we trust Wells Fargo's, and they've been robbing people blind since the beginning. So we might as well do our thing.
Yeah.
Real talk.
I'm gonna say this last thing, right? Because what you said, the safety net is God. Okay, this is what we have to understand. The safety net is God. But when they give the pastor, they give the imam, right, a check to indoctrinate us, right? Because churches and mosques get their money from the government, so we're not hearing what we're supposed to hear on Sunday or Friday, right? Friday and Juma, Sunday church, right? You're not hearing what you're supposed to hear. You have to reinforce that God. Now listen, your death date, right? Your death date is already written before you take your first breath. So man doesn't control when you die. He has a little input in terms of how you die, right? Not when you go. So a lot of times when we look at people that rise up, they're like, oh, well, if he says the truth, he's gonna get killed. No, I'm gonna die when it's my time. It's already written. You can't speed it up or slow it down. So when you understand that, you're not afraid to move in your purpose. And then when you understand the provision of God and what God will do for you when you live righteous and stay on a parallel path, man is gonna, I'm blessed. I'm blessed now. I make 95% of my money off of selling my music direct to consumer right now. Okay. I've never stopped. Okay. So, but I'm not selling drugs. I don't smoke weed. I don't drink. I'm not doing no credit card scams. I don't got no job. I work for myself. So we have to understand the power of God and provision. And then the last point is, how has it worked for you? You've been waiting and 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 doing showcases and playing greasing palms and doing all this shit, dick riding, dick eating, whatever, and you still don't have nothing. So you might as well try to do something new anyway. And that's working with your brother and subscribing to Digiwaxx.
There you go. There you go. Well, listen, Smart, I appreciate you, man. Came in drop. Yeah, this is a very limited knowledge drop.
Yeah, shout out to you got Vina Love on that.
Shout out to Vina. Shout out to Vina. Hurry it up.
Queen Karen, yes, say real quick.
Real quick before you go, Brother Smart, I'm glad to see you here. I got my ex in 1978 under the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. And, I've been there all that time. A lot of times, women don't get the chance. We there strong doing our thing. We don't get the acknowledgement that the kings get. And just like in this room now, I'm the only queen here. But my thing is, everything that you're saying is acceptable and just beyond anything most people are thinking of. You say it. But I'm here for it. We all know the problems. We know some of the solutions, but we need to get together and do it. And I've been in many rooms where, just like I say, you talk about putting your pedal to the metal, but then they get in the back seat and they can't drive from there. And so my thing is, I'm so glad to see you here driving with that. And I hope that at some point I can do some things with you, because I'm media and communications from the core. And I do like to always be with someone that's doing things that we show that there's progress, but also the solution to the problem. So that's my cry every time. Come on, let's get it. Let's put the pedal to the metal. Let's do something.
I think sometimes you need an inspirational person to come through and just sort of wake everybody up and remind you of your greatness and how dope you can be, you know. So that's what's up. We're gonna play a song. We're gonna come back. It's New Music Wednesdays. You already know. Shout to everybody in the building, in the chat. We got our next guest coming up, Miss Vina Love. But in the meantime, we're gonna let TJ Quantum Leap, aka CJ, rock. And yeah, let's play something.
Digiwaxx, we are back. That was Odyssey with a rare thing. Shout out to Odyssey. You got a new album out currently. Go and check that out. I can't think of the name of it. CL, we back there in New York. We got a guest currently. We're gonna speak to in a second. There we go. You live?
Yes, we're back at it. We're back at it. Shout out to everybody in the building. And we got a couple of great people, man. I mean, this has just been a nice day. The weather's getting nicer in New York finally. It's been very rainy, and
oh shit, it's raining up there too. We got rain over here too, man. It's all over the country.
Like, y'all a little different with the rain. I'm not gonna lie, Quantum. Y'all shit might wash away. Like, y'all have extreme weather. You know, it's a monsoon and everybody's calling for the federal government to get them bail. I can't rock with y'all. We get
it's 110 degrees outside, you know.
There it is. But we got to the stage, a young lady who has been, I would just say, everything to music, you know, on all ends of it. I'm gonna even say from your inception, music is a part of her energy, and songwriter, singer, creator, dancer, actor, actress, everything creative.
Social media antagonizer. If you go on her social media,
who you antagonizing on social media and why?
Everybody, whoever's watching, you just feel like she's talking about you.
Bully, yo.
She be like, "Don't touch me, don't look at me. I'm from outside. You see me, but you don't see me." Ghost, like, she be going crazy. I'd be like, "I'm lucky. That's my little sister." Look, we gonna tell you, don't. I'm gonna say hi, but
well, welcome, Miss Vina Love. Welcome back. How you been, man? How's everything? I feel like every time I see you, you're working on something new. You don't stay still. Why is that? Like, what's going on? I hear you. You know, they say real talented people, they don't stay still. They keep doing something.
Too. I can't not do nothing. You're like, why don't you just sit down? Like, nah, my work is like a vacation for the last 25 years.
Yeah, that's dope. Because you're just
make sure y'all get her mic right too, man. I don't know if her mic is working right now.
Oh, is her mic not working?
Yeah, because they did you dirty.
There we go. All right, now we play.
There it is.
I heard her through our mics though.
Yeah.
Bled through.
What was David's
now, CL, you mess it up now. Hold on.
It depends because it varies a lot. It depends on what we're doing. Like if we have a full press day, then obviously I'm like going interview to interview, just doing mad stuff. Lately it just been we just been in the studio nonstop. So we just in the studio 8-12 hours. Sometimes I get to sleep all day. Sometimes it's a family day, so it varies.
Okay. So since we see class, you had a project come out.
Yes.
CL, your mic, you turn your mic on.
My mic is low?
Yeah, your mic is yeah.
Yeah, I'm the red. Okay, 1, 2. What about that?
There it is.
Okay, sorry about that. All right, well, since we last saw you, you know, you dropped the project.
Yeah.
And again, in true fashion, you have more music you're putting out, which is beautiful.
Yeah.
Talk to us about the new project, what you're working on, what you've been up to.
Yeah.
And give her a full update, man. You know, we love you. Let's
do it. So if you don't know me, it's your girl Vina Love, the Harlem Princess, your favorite princess. I released my first project, The Hood Marilyn Monroe, in February. It's an R&B project, but it's different genres of R&B, so it's real fun. It takes you through different experiences and things like that. So, and I think I needed a space where I could show my supporters that I really can sing for real, like actually sing on good records, because it's like either a hit record or a record where you're singing. And I kind of wanted to like mash the two together. So it's a really fun project, really fun to listen to. Currently, I'm working on my next project, releasing with Alapacta Family, ATF, shout out to Capella Gray. We're doing another project, part 2.
I'm excited for that.
Yeah,
when you said that, I'm excited for that.
I'm excited.
I think y'all are dope. You know, you guys play off of each other well.
Yeah.
Which would be really dope, man. So what's the ETA for that project?
I'm not gonna tell you, but I will say we are in 4th quarter of the project. So we doing like our last.
All right, we're gonna be pulling up to what's the La Marina? They changed the name. We're gonna be we pulling up to something else.
La Marina is crazy.
Yeah,
Right?
you know.
We are the new La Marina right now. We gotta live right. We right by the Intrepid.
Facts.
They didn't get no better.
It's a fact.
La Marina to the penthouse.
Yeah.
That's a
But yeah, that's gonna be crazy. When we release that, we're gonna do a whole bunch of stuff. So it's gonna be crazy. But it's not just me dropping. Capella's dropping as well. So is J1 and me. So you're gonna get 3 projects from ATF this summer. So
Oh, dope.
it's a big thing.
big summer plans. I'm excited for this, man. I feel like we should just get into some music and just, and bring it from there. I just want to make CJ, how are we looking? We good?
And I'm trying to find a track. Is it Be Cool? Y'all trying to get into Be Cool?
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, real quick.
Yeah, while you're pulling it up, let's talk about Be Cool. What's the energy behind it, the inspiration, why, and where'd it come from?
So Be Cool was one of the last songs we made. Be Cool was like one of the fourth quarter songs during the last project. So we were like trying to figure out what the tape needed, what it was missing. And I felt like we had all these songs, but we ain't had no bop. Like, yes, we singing, but I want to move a little bit. And I heard the beat to Be Cool. I instantly came up with some words for a verse. And from there, it just flowed so naturally. And then we finished the song and I was like, oh yeah, this is the single of the project. Like, it just felt too good.
Man, I've heard so many singles from you, I can't even lie, man. So I'm excited to hear this record. We're going to get into it in 2 seconds. You ready?
Hold on, real quick. Here we go. Let's go. Let's get into Be Cool.
Who produced that record?
So shout out to my producer, Wells NYC, young kid from Queens. Nice. I met him at another session and he liked what I was doing. He was like, yo, can we do our own session? And from that session forward, we've been together for the past 2.5 years. So shout out to Wells. I'm so proud of you. Love this kid. He's dope.
And producers, I love producers that are proactive, because I know when I hear an artist, my old producer instincts start to ticking and start to, so I can imagine somebody that's active right now is just running around.
Like he's so good that I take him into different rooms and just leave him there because I know he's gonna get all his placements. There was a weekend where he had 19 placements in one weekend. So it's like, I know if I just
like y'all got some business.
Yeah, like if I bring him too, he just makes it happen.
Being in the management.
I was gonna say like A&R, right?
He's good at doing his own thing. I just,
You're really good at putting him in position.
Yeah, like I put him there and then he just know how to work the rooms, like,
But that's placements and sync licenses and all this stuff.
Let you do a little ad lib.
You got a little work. You got a little good.
So like, how do you find talent? Like, do you have a method that you use to sort of find, producers or people, dancers?
I'm gonna give you a real answer. I swear to God, I just pray about it. I can't like the social media thing is too deceiving. Like I can't tell. And it's not enough of me to really physically go to listen to everybody's stuff all day. And I don't have enough time for that. I'm still an artist myself. So I really just, if I need something and I need something executed, I just get heavy on the prayer and I just put myself in position to receive it. And then 9 times out of 10, it comes. That's how I met Wells. Because I was working with producers over and over and I was just running. We would make so much good music. And then once we got to the business, it was like they didn't know the business. So when I started talking business, it sounded like I was being pushy, I guess. And it was just, I couldn't deal with that. I needed somebody that was going to understand the business when I taught it to them.
Vina just made me think about something that I realized that happened with Nas and Hit Boy. When they got together, he done, I don't know how many, 3 albums, maybe 6 albums that he done produced. And they all were like albums. And Nas used to have a problem with picking beats and producers and all. People used to always critique him saying, he's dope lyricist wise, but his beats is always like this. And then he met with the right person at this stage of his career. So
I feel like most artists need that, especially as an R&B singer. Like when you look at, there's so many different artists. There's so many different
Mary J and Puff.
You could look at Mary J and Puff. You could look at Aaliyah and Tim.
Khalees
and Neptune. So it's like certain people, you just need that person, even if it's just to jumpstart the career for real. And then you go from there and everybody else
to get a rhythm with this.
You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Wells. He's goated. Love Wells.
Word. Shout out to Wells. I think that's dope. Finding that compliment to the music and stuff. My other question was about New York and New York music and the state of it, especially on the urban side, on Black music, whether it's R&B, hip hop. What are your thoughts and what do you think we need to work on to be back at the I would say, I don't want to say the top, but just, do you think we're there now Do you think we could reach it? And what will it take?
I genuinely think right now, shout out to everybody that's making music right now. I feel like we all trying to find our way. It's a new world. It's a new way of receiving music. Everybody has different opinions. There are certain things that are acceptable now. So everybody's just doing whatever they want and having a good time, which I think is a beautiful thing. The state of music within New York City right now, I feel like we're trying to reset this, which I think is beautiful and needs a resetting. We did the drill thing. We had a good time. Now it's other things we need to hear. There's other things we need to see, other things we need to feel. When we in a party, y'all don't dance. I don't like that. I don't like that y'all only shake y'all hips. I don't like that y'all only do, nobody two-step no more. Nobody grab a guy and dance with him face to face no more. It's none of that. So I think right now we need music. We need artists to want hit records, because we go through our career saying, don't chase a hit, which I understand. But at some point, you need a hit record if you want it to make sense. Hit records that make people feel things and make people want to dance, and does not have anything to do with killing anybody. I think is going to help us so much this summer.
So the vibes, you're saying like channel the energy a little.
Yeah. Because we there.
The frequency's off.
You feel me? The energy's there, but the frequency is off.
Oh man, that's real talk. Real
the energy's there for sure though. I love my city and I love that we so eager to make so much music right now. It's mad music coming out, but we're all competing for a spot right now, and it feels like friendly competition. So yes, y'all, let's compete. Who got the best music? Aim to make the best song so we can have a good time. With us having friendly competition, it makes it fun for all of our supporters because they're enjoying the benefits of us being in competition.
BB Wine and CC and Whitney and all of them was having a great old time and old time. Michael Jackson, Prince, like they had their little things going on, but they was not doing what.
Compete, y'all. It's okay. It's okay to compete. We're all here. We're compete. That's what makes it fun. That's what makes it enjoyable. That's what makes you want to make a better record than the last person. It's okay. Let's just have fun though.
Listen,
and I think
we got
that's
Mr. Military Grind. He came in here to inspect this event showcase that we're about to not platform. We're about to extend to only a few artists. Starting next week, we will open up the stage next to the stage, and he'll be one of our curators for the artists and for the event. But I guess you have a
and we will talk a little bit more about that in depth.
Yeah, don't go
indeed. Question, man. I've been just paying attention, and V, you said something that was very important in regards to the genres, the different genres of R&B. Can we hear a little more about that?
Yeah. I'm a real R&B girl. I'm like Anita Baker, I'm Mary J. Blige, I'm like Jill Scott, I'm like, I get every aspect of R&B, even down to like Ella Fitzgerald, when you go back to like jazz and all those kind of things. It's so crazy. I just made a whole Frank Sinatra playlist and just looking at his catalog and just looking at what standard records are and who turned them into R&B records and things like that. It's so important to understand that R&B isn't just one genre. There's so many different things to do within R&B. There's R&B pop, there's R&B soul, there's R&B neo soul, there's R&B rock, there's R&B and hip hop. So it's like if you could do the research and you could really pinpoint who did what and who mastered what and master what they just mastered, there's no way you're not gonna get a hit record. If you know how to sing and you got a good ear and you know how to make people feel stuff, you're gonna be all right. And I think it's just important to know. It's important to do the research and see who did what so you can know what direction you want to go in.
Great answer. Great answer.
Thank you.
I think that, and I wanted a little more clarity on that because as an artist, right? As an R&B artist, sometimes they don't even know what the element or definition behind that. So when a producer introduces, right, that quote unquote new style or old style of R&B, they're like, nah, that's foreign to me. That challenge, that ability to say, you know what? I'm rocking with you.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful thing.
And I feel like it's about the artist too. You have to make the producer feel excited about working with you. You can't just be like, I'm an artist, make me beats. That's not how that works. You need a dynamic. You need them to understand who you are as an artist so that they can even fun brings so much to a work environment. If the people that are working with you are enjoying themselves, you're gonna get the best product out of them. The point is to use each other. It's okay. That's the point.
If
But
not useful, you're used less.
You know what I'm saying?
Not used at all.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's a gem you just dropped in terms of just, making it fun and making it, because that's you're making a vibe. When you're making music, you're creating a vibe, and you're creating a. Again, we talked about alchemy and building something, and the frequency that goes into that. But any advice on how to do that? Because some people just don't know how to be cool.
You
Take
can
a
pay for
minute.
class, but
Be
you-
cool.
you-
Yes. The best advice I could give is, I mean, that's hard because I kind of, with a lot of things in my life, I lead with my personality. And if you're uncomfortable with that, then I mean, we can't, because I feel like I got a pretty cool personality. So if we're in the studio and I come in the room and I'm like, hey, everybody, what's going on? And you don't gravitate towards that energy, we're not gonna have a good session. You're gonna be annoyed with me because I'm just too out there. But if you're a person that understands that and you like that and that's enjoyable for you, we're gonna have a good time. So it really just, I feel like it roots in being yourself. If you're not being yourself with the people around you, you're not really gonna get the product that you're trying to produce for real. So yeah, being yourself, it creates a certain environment around you.
I just want to switch gears just a little bit because this week is a crazy week. You got New York Music Month just kicked off yesterday. Shout out to ARC. You got Tech Week that's going down. Mike Johns and the whole Black tech teams and all of that is here, and a lot of tech people here today. And then you also have the Tribeca Film Festival.
The arts is on fire.
What's your heart lie when it comes to the other arts? So film and maybe even art itself.
I care for all of them the same. I went to performing arts high school and college. So I'm a real dancer, singer, actress. Like I'm really embedded in it. And I was actually a dancer before I was ever a singer. So just understanding technique and understanding stage design and how something's supposed to look on stage and just being an actress, pronunciating speech, being on camera, how things look, all of that means that's my life on a daily basis. Like everything I do, I'm paying attention to all three of those things.
Elements.
No matter what I do, because those are the elements to be an entertainer. All of that means so much to me, and I can't wait till I'm in a space where weeks like this come and I'm booked for something within all three.
That part, yes.
Within all of them. So yeah, shout out to everybody doing their thing this week, and shout out to the tech people because I feel like they don't get enough love from us as artists. They really holding it down for us if you think about it, because all the tech people, they know how to like push the envelope when it comes to just the way we hearing our music. Like shout out to everybody at Sony with the new Adobe Studio and all that.
Sound.
Yeah, like so shout out to all the tech, everybody in tech, and shout out to all the actresses. We went through so much with the strike and everything the past 2 years. So everybody's back on their feet, doing what they want to do, enjoying themselves right now. So shout out to everybody at the film festival. And yeah, I'm just proud. I'm proud and I can't wait to be a part.
Yeah, I think it's great. I think that the fact that you're here is showing like, you've been down and now it's time, you're going to tap into all of that stuff. Quick question. We had a great conversation about AI earlier.
Okay. Right.
And it was like, it went deep. What's your thoughts on AI in music and being able to create music and stuff from, I guess, artificial intelligence? Are you for it, against it? What are your thoughts?
Like if you have a sore throat and they take your voice and throw it in the AI on the Pro Tools track, and then
I hate that.
Vina Love it.
I hate that.
Nah.
That I hate. I like AI for things like health stuff. If you're trying to like figure out if something works for something, or like plastic surgery things for people that have been like fires or like reconstruction. Like I think AI is fine. Just like anything in the world where there's good, there's bad. And I feel like if you utilize it in a good way where it's not going to harm people, then wonderful. But for musicians to be for that, I don't like that.
Has it been
I don't like
introduced
that.
to you?
No. Don't even come to me with that conversation. I'm gonna fry you. Don't even come to me with that. Don't come to me with that.
You're dealing with the elements.
Yes.
And that's part
That's
of,
definitely part of it.
right? The growth and development of technology.
I do like it for fashion. I like it because they do the fashion shows where there's no model and it's just the clothes. Like there's certain things that they use it for that's really, really dope. Like even AI might be dope for like drops and stuff. Like if you can't get artists to do your drops, if you could get permission from them, like, yo, can I use AI for your voice to get a drop? That's perfect. I think that's fine.
Good idea. Good
The
idea.
great thing that you're cognizant of it. There's some artists that just shut down when they hear AI.
Oh, no.
So I'm just glad that you are cognizant of it.
Yeah.
No, that's what's up. And I'm only asking because it's prevalent in today's everything that's going on.
It's gonna be here whether we agree with it or not. So we need to figure out what side of it we on. So yeah.
Well, the last thing I wanted to say, well, it's not the last, but I definitely want to talk about the fact that next week you will be performing here, hopefully. And, we are launching a new I would say curated performance series.
Mhm.
It's our first one, and we're very excited because we respect your artistry.
Thank you.
And just want to put that quick PSA out there so everybody knows that we will be here.
Come see your girl, man. You ain't gonna be disappointed. Come see your girl.
So
And again,
Front Street.
and interested. And so I'm happy that you two brothers here because I've been a part of the Underground Music Awards since the beginning. I've been a part of so many showcases, Don Hill's Downtime, all of those SOBs, BB Kings. I done did so much just like you guys, right? And so I'm performance out, but I'm still here for the artist. So when CO Gate came up with the idea, who did I call? I called Terrell because he's still actively doing an R&B series now. But our vision is different. It's not just a showcase. It's going to be broadcasted live. It's going to be recorded. It's Digiwaxx, the Matrix Studios, and Military Grind. Like, it's not just a showcase. Now it's like, this is we going to give you a stamp of us about production for time because we don't know how long this thing is going to last.
Yes.
But we're doing something. So I thought about you first because when I think about doing some things first, it has to be people that I can cooperate with and I can produce, and we're gonna make it the vision that we see it. Because a lot of people can't see the outcome, and especially if they pay for it,
Right.
they just want
Right.
you to do what they do and they want to run out the door. So if we just keep it like how we doing it, I think it's gonna be doing. It's a bunch
Thank
of
you for
other
thinking
dope
of
artists,
me.
dope female artists too.
Yes.
That's going
Oh, my.
that's on the bill.
Oh my.
Yeah.
So can I get one question in, right? V, so as this season, I'm gonna say seasoned artist, right? What has been the challenge in regards to the distribution of your music? And when I say distribution, I mean with radio.
I'll be honest. I won't say I have an issue in terms of like distributing music because I have my own record label. So I got a distro deal with Empire. So I just send my stuff off, make sure it's right, and we're good to go. But with radio, I think we're in a space where radio has their own criteria of what they have to play. They have their own timings of DJs that play certain things. And everybody wants to be looked at a certain type of way. They have people to please on social media, things like that. So I feel like they're following their own way of doing radio because they got to keep their lights on, feed their family, which is understandable. So that's why I appreciate like you guys. I appreciate people as serious who like, push the envelope and say, you know what, I'm going to play these artists that I really, really like, that I think music is really dope because shout out to our main, like our main, shout out to
Hold on. So now I'm gonna get not controversial, but this is just to throw these two songs
I
out.
want to get controversial.
All right, so we had what's his name that was here a couple of weeks ago, young kid?
Zeddy Will.
All right, so I heard his song for the third time. 2 times I critiqued it before I realized who it was because I missed him when he was here. I was at the mix champs. I think I was doing Vina's interview when I missed that day, and he was here. Right, so I just heard about the song, and then I heard it in passing, and I was like, "Why is this kid talking about following this chick in the club and worrying about who she going out with?" So I was talking to my man Broadway about it. He was just like, "Yeah, these young dudes is overprotected, right?" So but now, after I seen him and I caught the vibe with him, I was like, "All right, now and I heard the interview. I was like, he's actually he's cool, like." So that's one thing. And then the What the Hell song. I'm from here to Baltimore. I've been down listening to the radio, like. So so you can't say that they're just trying to get something that's got some substance in it. The songs be catchy.
No, that's not what I mean.
Okay.
That's not what I mean.
All right.
I mean exactly what you said.
Okay.
If there's a song that goes stupid viral extremely fast, the radio's idea is to get on it. They want to be the ones to pay it. To play it?
Because I don't know if they even want to do that, but go ahead.
I feel like in certain cases, like What the Helly or the Zeddy, but now we getting drunk. Don't know what different. Certain songs make it to the radio, and I feel like once they make it to a radio, it's in this rotation of where you're hearing the same songs that got lit over this past month. And then
So is that, so guys, is that so that people could tune in and then they could sell advertisement and sell gifts and giveaways to the masses? Because
yes, and yes.
Yeah.
They want to make
yes,
money
and triple
because
yes.
But at the same time, one of my beefs, especially with New York, is like you're a daughter of this city, right? The daughter of this state.
Yep. Her dad put everybody into format with mixtapes on how to do what they do.
Right.
DJs. Like, how could you not play the music?
But even as an artist, even on your own, what I'm saying is that there should be support. And I know that people have played, but I'm like, I'd like to see us hold ourselves up.
Are you recording this?
Yeah.
Record this?
Yeah, I would like to see us hold ourselves up because we've lost a lot of ourselves chasing other sounds, chasing money, chasing other things that have nothing to do with the culture and the soul that you guys create as artists of this city and of the state. So I'm standing up for it because I had a beef with the fact that I don't hear more New York artists on New York radio. There's not even a space for them to play it, but you have 24 hours. You have 24 hours in a day. Put new records on.
Rest in peace to K Slade. God,
because it's not just deserving, it's sort of like it's law. You know what I mean?
It's like those like the building that I got into. They had the you gotta allow certain amount of under what do you call that? No. When you move into the new
following protocol,
the new buildings and they have to allow
certain but not
lower income. So I'm not saying being as lower income. I'm just saying that New York radio. All right, we got to play this amount of radio for the mass for whatever they got to do, but there should be a slot where we're gonna play our artists. I hear it in all of the other southern states.
Get certain night, like Flex will do certain nights where like 9, 10 o'clock, like he'll play certain people, mix it in there, like but I appreciate people like Spazzo,
right?
I like people like Drewski, like that'll really like go and listen to the people on social media and really like play their music. I think now we're in a place where being at radio has been like that for so long. The good side of it is that we're not the artists that really are trying to make hit records. We're not trying to make tri-state hit records. We're trying to make worldwide hit records. It kind of puts you in a place
there you go
to be like, you know what, y'all are moving funny, but I'm gonna make it undeniable to where you can't move funny, and let me just make this big stupid record.
Indeed.
So it is a beautiful thing and a hurtful thing at the same time. But
a curse.
It's a gift. Yeah, it's a gift and a curse.
Well, and that's your challenge, right? Because I'm pretty sure there's a slew of singles that you put out, and you like, this is the one. Ready.
Hey, and see, just to let you know, man, we can hear y'all, but we lost you.
But the world,
wait, you can't hear
has heard it 10 times over.
Yeah,
hear
and
you. Just watch the video.
Graphics. You say, you know what? I can go perform over there right now because they're gonna capture it. They're gonna love it. So sometimes
hold on. Quantum, you say, could you hear him?
I can hear y'all, but the video's lost. So I don't know if y'all can see that
video. Oh shoot. Okay.
I can hear y'all though.
We're gonna keep it going. I'll put the regular camera on, but it's all good. My bad. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, V, we're getting into it.
We're back. We're just gonna do it like this right now. I'm gonna push this back. And we're gonna get into it, but go ahead. My bad. Yeah, so you were going into it.
So I was saying that, the gift and the curse is that as a seasoned artist, the frustration, right, allows you to channel, right, and sit down with your team and say, you know what, if the tri-state is giving me low vibrations, it's imperative that I step outside of that.
100%. So it's so crazy you say that. Shout out to Global VIP. Shout out to Sue Fearless. XL. I don't know if you guys know XL. He did my first headlining show at SOBs in 2018, and from there, he just, whenever he thinks of something, he knows to hit me. And this one time in particular last year, he's like, yo, I want to take artists from the States to Dubai. I feel like there's other things that we need to be doing. We don't need to be on this golden hamster wheel. We need to branch out.
Indeed.
And I was like, okay. I mean, fine. He had did the trip like once the year before he asked me. And this was the first time he was having like an artist actually headline the entire show. So it was new, and it was something we had to take a chance on, but we did it, and it was amazing. It was like one of the best experiences I've ever had in my entire life. I went there and I had studio time, I did shows, I performed at the Versace Mansion, God Rest His Soul, Quincy Jones. I performed at Q's Lounge and the Versace Mansion as well.
Wow.
I did interviews, Dubai One. I did a new show. I did all kind of stuff, studio time. We did all kind of amazing, crazy stuff. That was last year, October, and we're going again this October. And I'm bringing more artists. So you can either come for leisure, you could come to just like enjoy yourself. We got different things set up, like you go to the desert with the camels and you can do all the fly stuff.
Music driven.
But if you're coming, if you want to come as an artist, that's a different package where you'll be with me majority of the time.
Right.
Doing whatever it is I'm doing, making your connections. And then next year you can headline.
Right.
The same exact,
This is big business because you're now beyond just an artist. You're becoming like, I guess, a Barry Gordy or like,
Yeah.
this is like you're curating
But
challenge, get on. But that's amazing because I I don't know any other artists doing that. Nobody's ever coming up and said, "Yo, I'm going to do this," where they can come with me. And they should pay something. They should. There could be something.
Yeah, spend money on bottles all day. You might as well give me 3,000 and we're gonna do
that part.
It's so much, how you get so much money back by giving. It's crazy. That's awesome.
Smell would be cooking though. Smell would be cooking back if we rewind that, right? Remember, she was talking sinking and she was talking, you know what I mean? Placements and everything. So she know what she's doing.
No, she does. And shout out to because there's a wisdom that's there under the undertone of this wisdom. That's
okay. All right.
I want to play another song. I definitely want to play something because we gotta show some love. Let's play some records and whatnot. What song you want to play from the last project just to show everybody some love and just do it right?
You have like somewhere I could pick from?
Yeah.
Honestly, close your eyes and press play.
I like that.
I was about to say
I
that's
like
the thing.
that.
I didn't know you had that out.
I like that. All right, I'm just gonna play a song. Let's do it.
That's a good tune. Real Thing, Pain, either one, don't matter.
Yeah. All right, yeah, we back. Shout out to everybody in the building. We on with Vina Love is in the house. She's live. She doesn't even know it yet, but yes, they can hear you.
You can hear me? No.
Loud and clear.
I mute. It's on? Oh, okay. Which one?
No, you don't even touch anything.
Oh.
They can hear
Y'all
you.
good to go. Y'all good to go.
Good to go. All right, cool.
So yeah. So let's just talk about that last song because there's a lot going on over here in New York. So Real Thing. Talk about it real quick.
So Real Thing was one of the records. It was like one of those calm records. It kind of like came out of nowhere. Shout out to Perry Jones. We were in the studio and
Perry Jones.
Yeah, Perry Jones. That's my girl. Shout out to Harlem, Eastside. Yes, sir.
Wow.
I always had this thing where I felt like I had to write my own music in order for me to be like, it wasn't until last year where I realized like, nah, you could work with other songwriters. It helps you get another sound. So shout out to Perry Jones. I just always loved her voice and I loved her writing. She came to the studio, her and her brother Oren, and we wrote a couple of songs together. She's amazing. She's dope. I love Perry. And that was like my first time feeling really, really comfortable, like letting somebody else write for me. So she helped make it happen. We both from the East Side. So when you really listen to the song, you can hear like certain components of it. Like, she really tapped into my personality and we was able to just coexist on the record. So shout out to her.
Yeah, because I remember being in the studio with you and you wrote everything.
Yes.
You did it all. Backgrounds, arrangements, all the melodies. So that's what's up. And shout out to Perry and Orange, aka Juice.
Yeah, aka Juice.
That's what's up. Very musical family. And I was just shocked when you said that name. I was like,
yeah,
wow.
I'm tapped in. I'm here.
Wow.
I'm
That's
here.
what's up, man. If anybody got a question, please feel free, raise your hand. We got the one and only Vina Love in the house. And I think we're gonna play another record from the project before we let her get out of here. Next week she will be right here at the Penthouse in Manhattan. If you happen to come in town, it's gonna be a crazy week. It will be Indie Music Week next week, which is all about independent music platforms and everything from the Spotify's to the forget Spotify. The more up and coming networks where artists can make money. It's going to be a really big week in New York. So if you're around, you already know we got your back, but we will be here and you can tap in and see her perform live and get some more vibe and drops and everything you need from her. And we'll get into it like that. Word up. All right. In the meantime, let's play another joint from the project. And again, this album has been out since February.
Yeah.
Word up. The Hood Marilyn Monroe. How'd you get that name?
Well, my mom. My mom was like, it's spicy, but it's classy. So Hood Marilyn Monroe, the gloves, the hair, let's do it.
I love it. That's what's up. Y'all got to see the picture. All right.
Let's go all the things.
All the things. Let's get into this record right here. Again, we're here with the one and only Vina Love. Check this out. Yeah. Gave y'all a little taste of the next single after that as well. Listen, it's been a pleasure. to have you come up
Always.
and represent. And I always love seeing you everywhere. You always hold yourself down.
Thank
you. You get into the right spots, the right places. Shout out to everybody that's supporting Miss Vina Love. Shout out to all the DJs out there. Really appreciate what y'all do because we have to break our own, man. We have to break our own. There's a battle going on. That's even beyond this. I think I said something on my social media the other day because urban music is dying at record labels.
Yes.
What you do is beautiful. And if we keep on going the way of a major label, our culture will be pretty much wiped.
Very true.
So it's up to these individuals on radio, DJs and people who have influence outside of just their home that can break songs and introduce songs. And I just hope that we're able to do that for you and help you just get that much, further to the goal because we love you.
I love y'all so much. Thank you so much.
No doubt. With that being said, where can they follow you at and all that good stuff?
It's your girl, Vina Love, the Harlem Princess, your favorite princess. Make sure you add me on all social media, VinaLove, and get all my music on all streaming platforms, Google Play, Apple Music, Tidal, all that good stuff. And make sure you watch my videos as well on YouTube. I direct and I edit those with my partner, Wave Change. So make sure you go tap in. It's a big thing. It means a lot to me. And yeah, I love y'all. Turn my post notifications on Instagram.
I feel like the festival in Harlem is coming next, so look out for tickets to that.
Yeah.
The Vina Love Fest. I don't know what we're gonna call it. Love Fest.
I
We have
like
a name.
that.
There was a name that you said before when we was me and website within this joint. It was what was the name of that song called? There was the name of the song that we called. It was called Something Love. That's the name of the
Something Love though.
I remember it, but it should be that's
yeah,
the
I gotta
name of the
find
festival.
it. Okay, man, I'm gonna find it.
Like I really think that you can pull it off. I mean that you got all this, you can galvanize everybody. So I'm gonna leave it at that.
All right.
But you already know what it is.
Love you, CL.
New Music Wednesdays, Vina Love. We about to sign off. It's been a beautiful day.
you, y'all.
Shout out to everybody who's been in the building. Thank you, Quantum, for holding it down. And we're gonna sign off with that. See y'all next week. We will be here with the live broadcast and showcase. We're gonna get some drinks right now and turn up. It's a Wednesday. Hump day. So yeah, shout out to Don Landres. We're gonna drink some of this liquor and get it in, and that's what it is. Till next week, y'all. Peace.
Recording stopped.